cash if we want to keep this operation running. Go get a paper route or something.
Hi, Wands. Do I live in a sauna in our log cabin? It's actually been kind of chilly. I think it's becoming a log cabin again, finally. But all summer it's been a sauna. I think it's gonna heat up again next week, though.
What's cooking? Nice! Good work selling those papers, kid.
Nice. Got a Paragon cache. What talents am I running for BM for keys? It's right here. BM plus talents right there.
What you need? I'll be waiting.
Hope I get 2. Oh, I only got 1. Alright, well regardless, next week I get the mount. So I'll probably get, actually wait, is Winds of, oh, Winds Ends. Yep, no problem. Let's Gamba.
What's shaking, pal? I'll miss you. What's the damage? Watch yourself.
Oh, look, it's walks.
Well, well, well.
Let's see. I guess I'll do a World Quest Suite. Well, I still have the Dark Moon buff. Don't know if Feral or Broomy is going to be better. Depends on the comp you're running. But if you have like any of the Fizz buffs, then you want to play Feral. If you're going to play Magic, you're going to play Boomy. That's the main thing. I feel like Feral has a better chance in general this year. Just because Prot Warrior is looking really good. DK is looking really good. What about for Raid? It's kind of the same thing. I would say boomkin is better on damage amp fights. So like Dimensius, I would play boomkin. But general damage, Feral's slightly better. I think that would be the difference. Hi, Royal. You have a 682 Frosty K. Does Dungeon Cleave sim not suit as well? I would never do that kind of a sim for any of my classes. Doesn't really sim super great. What build are you playing on your hunter when you sim like that? Because that's like really close to my single target sim, to be honest. How do I renown 9? I basically did all the potential content that you can do this week. So yeah, I also did every world quest, but things might be different. Did you do like the quests in Dornegal? Like there was one to do like Rookery or something, and it was like 1,000 rep. That might be something you're missing or something. Or your Sparks of War mode quests. I've done the Renown 9 question, right? I've been doing the dailies on it, if that's what you mean, for the mount. I'm day 3 today, but I haven't done it yet. Apparently static charge is the play. Yeah, static charge has been the play. Basically ever since the belt was introduced. It's very OP. It's it should be in my belt command, I think. The one that I've been recommending this since day 1. I don't think it's changed. That's survival mythic plus sentinel build. I wonder if it's because, is that a pack leader build? I don't know. Basically, I would say survival sim's really low right now. Survival's like kind of in a rough spot until you get the new tier. And then it like gains a bunch of damage. Yeah, correct. Basically, the static charge is like by far our best belt, and it's actually going to be your hard bis the entire next tier. The static charge. It was like by far the best belt this patch, and then next tier it actually remains better than like mythic belts with sockets, I'm pretty sure. Why does your MD on your pet not work with delves? Are you misdirecting Bran or your pet? But I'm not really sure. I feel like even without misdirect, my pet gets thread on everything. You're misdirecting your pet? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think it's bugged. Works perfectly anywhere else. Yeah, I have no idea. Mine was working completely fine in delves for like Kaiveza, and then also when I did the my +8 suite. So I'm not sure.
Our miners still have problems in the rumbling wastes. Clear out
Boots
those
working
spots
too.
and recover what you
Or Raycon has the same experience. Interesting. There's conflicting info here. Hi, Lucky Lee. That's just Lucky Lee's introduction message. No good morning. Just copy pasta right to business.
That should do it. Now,
We hit a requirement for Tuesday that you have contract killer title equipped. Yes. If you don't have question mark Kaiveza done, like you're not gonna be able to raid. We will 10-man the first boss for hours if we have to on Mythic. I'd rather pull with half the roster than play with people who haven't done it, you know? Like the real deal more. Oh, isn't you're playing survivals that for some reason BM seem to be doing low damage in heroic dungeons? Because everything died too quick for beast spawn? I would say try simming BM, because while Frost DK is better, it shouldn't be like 30% better. Like, I don't know, those sims just seem like something's like wrong. But this is how I typically sim instead of doing dungeon slice.
Smaller swarmites for me. I will see you compensated, though, and don't get caught.
Hunter sims, Havoc sims. I feel like it's crazy that there's still like no DH changes. Like just to shake up the meta or something. I don't know. I feel like they're playing like the same build. Like not even buffed. I feel like it's just
I get my messages.
like a stagnant playstyle.
That isn't tied to me, and you get paid.
Like in terms of like DPS, it's looking to be like already meta, I feel like with 0 changes. VDH or Havoc? I'm talking about Havoc. Havoc's like in a really good spot. Like damage output wise. It's just, I don't know. I can't believe it went a whole PTR cycle. I don't know. It has like a bunch of dead talents in the bottom of the rows. There's pretty much one way to play it, and it's like the no movement build.
Offer goods to support our cause. Go and gather them, but be discreet. Unless you'd like your appendages removed by force.
In my opinion, Havoc's already in the meta. I feel like it's very unlikely to not be played. You have also crafted a bunch of 675 items as haste mastery for serve, so not great for BM. Those are fine. You're just losing some crit that you kind of also want. But also, your survival also wants some crit. Like, you don't want like 0 crit.
It certainly isn't slashing through Sareki loyalists, but these supplies will greatly further our goals. Excellent work.
Rate up 1 or 2 tier. And plus about the same. Yeah. What Theramos said, Machiavelli, is what I agree with. Thermos is it's a boomy man. There's something wrong with pets at the moment. Mine is just yo-yoing back to me. I keep getting told that there's a lot of like bugs. One thing, if your pet's yo-yoing, check if your pet's on passive maybe. Not sure. I have 0 problems though.
Ascended failed to plan for logistics. Acquire more grubs from the wormlands, and I shall see you compensated.
I don't have a target.
And DPS on plus priority, MM Sentinel or MM Dark Ranger. In keys, I'm preferring Sentinel right now. I think Sentinel's a little bit better than Dark Ranger. Hi, did I do all the rares in the achievement? I'm missing one. I'm missing, I don't know, every time I look for this dude, he's not there. Where is it? This one. This guy. But I do have all the others. That guy's locked behind a weekly quest chain. Oh, so no one else has it? Not on passive, and it only happens in dungeons.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Seems strange though. Yeah, you stayed and waited 2 hours? Okay, okay. Okay, so it's not just me. That's good. Yeah, I kind of like AFK'd there the other day for like an hour, and then I was just like, alright, well, like, I want to do other stuff. Until I left. But I was just like chatting the whole time, so.
I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Did I get all the treasures non-phase diving? Is there a list of non-phase diving ones? I kind of just went through and grabbed all the ones that I like could. But so many of them were bugged for me that I like gave up like like part way through.
Trying to nub before their razors have grown in.
Am I coping if I think Prot Warrior, Resto Druid, Havoc, Enhanced, Frosty Cake could be a thing? No, I think that could be a meta comp. Like, I don't think that's out of the question. Are you missing something? You just did the side street sluice delve for the static charge belt buff and you didn't get it?
Your particular set of talents are required here. Undermine the Kahedi forces in this area, lest they crush the Arathi too quickly.
What reputation do I have? I'm here. A little into 9. I don't know, Kored. I know they removed the overcharge delves, but I was told that you can still get them by just doing the old delves. So I don't know. Oh, I think that's the problem, Royal. BM Hunter is like very dependent on the tier sets, I think. Let's do it again.
Stalemates are never accidental. They require just the right amount of pressure on a thread.
Also, double check that that's the right delve for it on the thing. I forget like which one's for everywhere. That could also be it. How'd I get level 9? I'm only at level 4. Basically I did like all the content that you could do right now, which is like all the world quests. I did all the side quests, all the rares, all the like extra treasures and stuff. The lore objects. All that kind of stuff. Inventories, you probably get asked this many times. Since they reduced the global on precise shot spell, did I start having the problem of double casting auto shots? That happened for me on PTR, and so I don't know if I just got used to it or if it's because I had higher ping on PTR, but my lag on PTR was a lot higher than it is on live. But ever since it's come to live, I haven't had that problem.
Excellent. We'll put these pictures to good use.
Would it be enhance over Ellie? I think so, Lick. Because if you add Prot Warrior buff on top of enhance, I feel like enhance is a better profile than Ellie. If you added 5% damage to it. But I'm not a shaman expert. But that's kind of where I'm leaning, Lick. Like, while enhance is kind of down bad, if you like took that into account, you kind of make up for it. And then enhance has like pretty nice profile. Ellie kind of has a problem. So while it has like insane bursts and like really good AoE, I feel like its biggest problem is if you don't proc like at a good time in between your ascendances. I feel like it's missing something right now. And its tier set actually fixed that originally. Like on the PTR, before they nerfed the tier set, I thought Ellie was actually really good. They nerfed it. I think they moved it to 8 from 6. I forget, but they like Yeah, like nerf the tier set, and I think ever since then, I kind of feel like Ally lost a lot of viability just with that. And Hans will eventually get another wave of buff. I could see that after the race. I don't think they'll play one in the raid, and so they'll probably raid buff them, like some extent. I don't know how cope that is, but I could subscribe to that.
Can't attack that. I can't attack that target.
Would Walker be better than Havoc in that comp? No. So just because someone's a melee class doesn't mean they're a physical class. Monk is only good with like specifically Hunter, Rogue, like Warrior, like Feral. Like you need like such a specific comp to make the Monk buff worth it. To the point where like Monk isn't actually super great in like a lot of fizz, like a lot of melee comps I would call them. I would say Monk is only in a fizz comp. Because even Prot Warrior is a lot of magic damage now. Because they're playing Thane. They're probably buffing the entire group like 50%-ish. In the comp like that. Would I do a cast sequence macro with a null spell in the second spot to solve the problem? That could probably work. If you play high ping, I feel like you're experiencing what I was experiencing on PTR, and you either just need to be really careful with your button presses, which is what I ended up doing at the end of PTR, or that probably sounds like a decent solution. A cast sequence. What last minute prep are we doing in hack? For me, I'm 100% done. I have all my raid prep done. I have all my dungeon prep done. I have all my reps in check. And all I'm gonna do today is I might prep like a couple more alts just for fun. Like my demon hunters in shambles and my like paladin and my warrior. I think those could be interesting alts. That since I have extra time, I might gear up. But otherwise, we're kind of done personally. Like I'm ready for the raid to drop. Using the same talents as me, but your hunter doesn't have the red claw process. I think that's something in... There's a setting for that. Basically, that means I proc something. And I forget what it is, but it's... I think it means I got a pack leader proc. I completely tuned it out, like visually. Like I don't even notice it on myself. But it's some setting. Mason here? No. Sandborn coffer? Okay. I'll check that out. Maybe it's a graphics thing? It's not here. It's some setting in the interface. I've seen it before. I forget what it is. Maybe someone in chat knows. But basically you I think if I just hit Bestial Wrath, that may help someone. But it's this thing. A lot of people turn this off. It's like something spell effects maybe? Maybe if I type in the word spell. It is there? Wait, am I blind? What's it called? On the top. Spell alert? Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, this one. You might have this like off or something. Or maybe your UI like hides it. Some people have like add-ons on their UI and sometimes it hides that kind of stuff. Here, let me see. So sand, worn coffer. Oh, okay, so I almost have all of them. I'm missing 3. Maybe a super question, but I've been playing WoW since BC and I never chose a main. How did I choose to main Hunter? Well, when I came back in Legion, I basically played all this, like maybe not all the specs, but all the classes basically. And the one I enjoyed the most was actually just Hunter. I had like one of every class and I leveled them all, and while I was leveling them, I kind of like formed opinions. I was like, oh, this one's like more interesting while leveling. Maybe it's because Hunter was like more fun to level. Like maybe that actually like had some sort of original like change. But I ended up maxing them all. I felt more drawn to classes where your damage is like tied to pets in general. So like originally I was like kind of between like DK, Warlock, and Hunter. And then I ended up picking Hunter just because I felt like it was more, a lot of fights felt more friendly to it. And like the content I was doing. And then I kind of just stuck with it. And then, you know, there's more reasons nowadays. Like I play Hunter for my guild. So there's more like more reason to stick to one class. Like I'm just playing like the role of Hunter now. But yeah, I don't know. I just like genuinely really vibe with the class. And I like pet specs and then I like range specs. It was a decent place to be. How much item level do I have? Right now I'm 688. Most people who played H-Pal before used to make it 100% opacity because you want to ignore every proc on that class. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've changed that slider like once or twice. But ultimately, like I actually like don't notice it. Even though my eyes are right here like the entire time, like I never know if I have a proc or not from that. Yeah, it's interesting. Fastest delve today. Talkathon's fast today. There you go. Looks back at it. Hi, Plague Bear.
The Cobus encroach on Velhand's claim. Protect the residents from
Does pet AI not turn me off? It specifically like makes me want to play pet classes because I like doing I kind of like pet micro. I used to play a lot of Dota in the past, and my favorite like heroes were ones with like micro abilities. I thought they were like really cool. And so I'm like kind of drawn to like microing or like any kind of game with like microing in general, like multiple units is really cool. Like RTS games. And usually dealing with the pet AI is actually like the highest skill cap thing you can do on BM Hunter specifically, but I guess all the pet specs. It's like another thing to like understand, because like when I go into a pool, like if my pet ever bugs out, I'm like, oh, like it's because of this specific interaction. I've seen this 100 times and like I know how to counterplay it. To the point where like if you're really good at pet micro, you'll never have your pet bug out and you'll do like optimal damage at all times. It's kind of a positive for me. The Dells gave you an item. Oh, you just never clicked it? Nice. Well, there you go. You have your static charge. The reason why it's so good, by the way, I kind of glossed over the fact. I just like mentioned it was good, but your pet abilities don't remove a stack from the verse buff, and so really it's just you're getting 11,000 free verse on BM Hunter. That's basically what the belt is. So it's just like one item with 11,000 stat, which is really, really OP. Whenever it procs, which is pretty often. So that's the main reason why it's so strong. And you actually specifically took off some talents to make this work in our optimal build. You like took off like, well, I guess actually it's gone. That's interesting. But yeah, like certain abilities would still remove stacks, and you kind of just like took off talents that wouldn't do that anymore. It's like the optimal BM build actually like removed buttons just to do it. And Enchantress Beastmaster. Yeah, also Meepo. I like Meepo Lick. I also liked Warlock. Brewmaster ult's OP. But with that being said, I also really liked like Agi. I don't know. I had like a really diverse pool. I think I really liked playing Slark. I really liked playing Dazzle. How do I control my pets in WoW? Just C1, C3, or do I use macros to control them? It's a mixture, so it is a lot of macros. I have like hidden binds, so if you look at the bottom of my screen, you can see like I have my bar kind of shifting. A lot of these are hidden binds, so like I have buttons bound to a lot of these. Like extra buttons down here. And a lot of those are pet macros in specific, but I do have C3, C4. So like C4 is just to move them this way. That one is actually one of the most infrequently used pet macros. But that is an option like this. You'll just stick to MM. You don't think you're interested in that aspect? Yeah, I think it's like a very interesting choice. The challenge sucks as BM, but 100 pulls later you finished it. Nice Glock. I thought the challenge was a lot easier when I swapped survival. Or even MM is pretty good. I feel like you could do BM pretty, not pretty easy, but you could do BM as well. I think it would just take probably double the pulls I took. Looks like a lot of people in chat are Enchantress players. That's sick. Pudge and Sniper. 27% cape, nice. Did I leave survival or am I just waiting for the 4-piece? I play all 3 specs, so I'm just playing whatever's good for whatever content I'm doing, or whatever I want to do for fun. Noxiv, basically today I'm doing like right now I'm doing my World Quest sweep, and then I'm gonna like probably prep some alts. And then I'm unsure. Well, we'll see where the world takes me. What's my crush for now? At I am at 9. Here, the world's taking me. Aves asked me to do an M0 sweep, so I'm gonna find some character probably to play. He needs a healer. You're at 8. That means you're slacking, Noxiv. You gotta get to 9 because there's a mount at 9. Let's see. So I did M0s on these 4. I need to do M0s on. Let's see. I could heal on the priest, or I could heal on the shaman. I think I have more interest playing priest. I kind of want to like, get better at playing like disc. We'll see. Oh, yeah, actually I also have a command just for you, Dirty. This spreadsheet will go over like isn't the build currently just using Pirate Shield? Well, I have no idea what both Oracle and Void Reaver do. I haven't played Disc this whole expansion, even though it's been meta. My only healer was a Resto Shaman so far. On Wowhead, they suggest taking the explosive shot talents for MM Dark Ranger on the single target build. Well, I don't. Is the output very similar? How many explosive shot talents did they take? Did they just take precise detonation, or did they like go further in? Shrapnel shot and magnetic gunpowder.
And we need some defense.
Wait, all 3 of those are in the single target build? I need to look at the Wowhead build actually. I wanna see what they're doing, because that's very different from my build. I could maybe see like going partway into it, but that's a large investment for Dark Ranger. Interesting. Oh, it looks like that's like a new maybe the APL changed slightly. Yeah, let me do some research. It's actually really interesting. Hold up. Trying to see what kind of a difference there is. Basically, this also means I'm probably playing MM and Raid with these sim changes. I don't know when these all happened. All right, well there we go. I'll have to update my commands. Is that a back you were witnessing? I'm not sure. Oh, a blood DK? Yeah. This guy, he's getting all of his tanks ready. Also, I have no idea if my talents are good. I'm playing like the world's most randomest build.
Feet. Dodge. Feet.
Or Shadow of Pain. The last time I tried to play this spec, you had to alternate between like shadow and light spells.
AoE.
But all my spells are shadow right now.
Dodge.
That this guy would die faster.
AoE. AoE.
I can cast while I'm doing this. This is insane tech. We're putting balance way down the tier list, but I feel like those buffs were big. It's only really big if you end up playing Keeper and Keys, I think. Because I think to Elune's Chosen, it was like a... what was it?
Feet.
It was like a 2.9% increase from what I read.
Dodge.
Welcome to the firing ready.
Dodge.
So I think the only way we're getting like a large difference is if you end up changing to Keeper. Or like more single target and Prio maybe.
Feet. Dodge. Charge. Dodge. Charge. Charge. Feet. Clear.
Did I loot the last boss? I think I did. So right now they're 8% stronger, like before they get their new tier, but that's not like a metric that I think will matter. Should I Radiance after I do Mindbender or before?
Three, two, 1. Dodge. Stack. AoE.
I did not have a mind bender for this.
3, 2, 1.
Almost my dot fell off.
Dodge. Stack. AoE.
Whoa, those are sick legs. What the? I feel like I just break my tier set. This character randomly had 2 piece. The better to play higher item level? Maybe that much of a difference, because my 2 piece is only like, I think that's normal tier or something. Dagger less was killing you now. Basically not. I have no idea what my 2 piece even does. I randomly insurance people. Okay, so it's like everyone else's.
I'm out of range.
Soon I shall have the power I require. You dare question me?
Dance.
Nice annihilation. Working. It's working. Try and
3, 2, 1.
Chaves is huge right now.
Bait.
You dare pit your wits against mine?
Fixate. 3, 2, 1. Dot.
Yeah, nerf Ellie. What the hell? Read if gay. Dawnbreaker it is. Oh, apparently my group's in Discord. I joined.
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies. Recover what tools you can.
Ellie needs no nerfs. Don't tell Bond I said that. Honestly, Ellie's in a good spot. Like they're really good, but like I don't think they're broken in any way. Does Void Waver do like big damn? I think Crim. Where is Crim? Alright, we'll summon him. I think he's flight pathing in. Can Unholy DK be as good as Frost? Yes. They're very similar. Like they're both very strong damage output. I think they have the same cooldown timings.
Of our armada. We have suffered with its
Maybe at some point I do an M0 sweep on the DK and understand how it works. But I think they're both 45/130s.
Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
And they both do big dams.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship. Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours. Nerubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free.
Ross is probably better. They're just more single target.
They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to
Yeah. I know there's a lot of hype about like being able to swap between the specs for certain keys. I don't know what scenario you would ever do that, but a lot of people are hyping that up.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again. We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace. The night guides me, empowers me. The shadows bless you. Let night be unending. All shall be shadowed. She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Into the dark. Feel night's embrace.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So you dare to face me? Very well. Shadows gather to me.
That was very sketchy. Krim getting hit by the thing on the ground like completely threw for a loop. I had to like paint up him and then like I don't know, things got crazy. We're cutting this so close. This is actually crazy. I need to just like play better, but I've been so behind. That was crazy.
You've saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of the shadowy lot from the city. Wait. No! They've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker! If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
I'm playing on BM or MM.
By the light of the flame,
It kind of depends.
fresh horror.
Basically, they're both good. Oh. Wait, did they school on that person? Oh.
The Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker. Merildar will be defenseless.
Stop me.
you and drive them from Hallowfall. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Looking forward to getting started. Do you think MM is underrated since the nerfs? MM is still really good. I don't think it's underrated at all, but I think it's specifically rated. I think it's very perfectly rated from all the tier lists I've seen. I think it's extremely good in low keys, but the second you make it to like 21s and 22s, I think the tier lists are correct. It just depends if people are interpreting tier lists as like what keys or what specs will be good in like 15s or not. Like 15s and lower. Is survival gonna be bad? No, I don't think so. I feel like survival is like just slightly worse than MM. MM and anything under 15s. Well, like specifically the thing is MM scales like inversely with key levels. So, like the lower the key, the better MM becomes. So like if you're doing a +0, it's one of the best specs in the game, and BM scales with key level, so the higher the key goes, BM gonna do more damage because it's a ramp spec.
No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism. I'm sure your paths will cross again. But for now, enjoy your victory.
Why is survival the worst spec? It lacks the burst of MM, but it has a similar profile. And does less sustain than BM. And so like I would say it's worse than both at what makes the other two strong.
I search each day for a winning strategy.
That's my opinion on why it's the worst.
Our airship engineers are running
With that though, I'm still gonna be playing survival and high keys, so
what tools you can.
I think people get way too caught up on like tier lists and like the meta. I have a misdirect macro I can share. Sure. All my macros are in my Discord. Have I decided what spec I'm running in raid this week? Looks like I'm actually playing MM. I was leaning more BM early, but I think there's been some APL changes and better builds are discovered. And so I think I'm playing MM on the first week now. You're looking at this rival tier set and you really love Sentinel, but the double SMP looks really sick from PL. Damage wise, PL has like a better profile in general. Basically, it's probably going to do more damage. It's also Fizz, and so like it synergizes really well with my comp in specific. However, Sentinel's like 10% more effective health, and so I feel like you'd play Sentinel in most keys to live.
Bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
You think is the move?
Stop cast.
I think MM has a lot of positives, but I think it also has a lot of negatives.
3, 2, 1. AOE. 3, 2, 1. AoE.
That's actually cast. Honestly, I'm assuming you play MM perfectly and never cancel a cast when I'm like talking about it for the most part. Because if you factor in like misplay, then I think it like muddies the arguments they're trying to make, I think. But I'm assuming like sim perfect play, 0 canceled casts.
Leave.
Like you anticipate every mechanic perfectly.
Leave. AoE.
Okay, I'm so glad Halo can't pull things out of combat. I like saw my Halo like slowly grabbing into these people. I was like, I guess I'll learn right here. Which medium spec is better? I like multi-shot. It just does more AoE. So it scales like a little bit better.
Three, two, one. AoE.
Halo's no Starfall. True. Starfall pulls everything.
Three, two, one. Dance. Three, two, one.
A belt.
Are these still strikes, lackeys? Guards! Guards!
AoE. 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 AoE.
Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
And with the socket. Do I consider no multi-build for force set on some of the bosses or just stick to single target? I think it's really good in raid and specific. When people ask me about what build I'm playing, I usually assume they're talking about keys, but I think the no multi-shot build's like premier in raid. I think it's like one of the best raiding specs like out there, like for most classes.
Will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's
Bait.
will.
Soak.
Cleanse you.
3, 2, 1.
Shielded by flame's light. By fire, I am healed. The flame
Bait.
powers me.
Let's see. I guess the boss is kind of low. There's going to be no PI on this fight.
Soak.
Cleanse you.
3, 2, 1.
By my shield. By fire, I am healed.
That's not like low enough. You basically playing no multi in raids like really OP because you do almost like all of your cleave like for free while you're just doing your single target. You change like a singular talent between like your pure single target. You just take off like Serpentine with them, I think, and then you play dire cleave because of that. Yeah, I should do like, I don't know, like infinite add damage and like all your single target. Very good.
Belladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. It's blinding.
And yeah, while there is optimal like stat levels,
With an army of the risen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians.
AoE. AoE.
everyone's dying.
AoE. AoE.
Like you don't specifically need a specific amount of haste in order to live, or do damage. But
Foolish outsiders. Belladar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty.
there is definitely optimal levels of it.
Sacred flame will cleanse your transgression.
Season 2 priority?
Burn by sacred
No.
by blaze be purified.
Move.
4,
Turn.
3, 2, 1.
Burn by sacred flame. Burn by sacred flame.
Always Beast Wrath and then use Bloodshed?
By blaze be purified. Brothers and sisters, hearken to the flame.
Hold up.
4,
Turn.
3, 2, 1.
Why is she blinding lighting up here? I don't even know what just happened. I've never seen this.
Flames take. By blaze be purified.
4,
Turn.
3,
Move.
2, 1.
Take. See you burn.
It is done.
These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction. All who take comfort in the light of the sacred flame, thank
That's funny. I'm pretty sure Pleb like full CD the dot, or like broke the shield before she got out. Okay, wait, let me catch up. How much are these guys paying you for the boost? Nothing. I'm paying them actually. Oh, do I always be sure at the first? Yeah, so you wanna, I think you snapshot you wanna damage amp your bloodshed with Bestial Wrath. So you ideally hit Bestial Wrath first, but if bloodshed's up, you just hit it if Bestial Wrath isn't up yet. You wouldn't hold it or anything like that. But if they're both up at the same second, then you would hit Bestial first, and then bloodshed second. 5k gold to like coping weight die on one of these bosses. I could just like grip him into something if you want. Like, anyone playing Destrolock?
word of your triumphs has already spread. Thank you.
I think that's my embellish slot. Like, this M0 World Tour sucks. I haven't gotten anything. All I want is trinkets, I think. Did my hunter get anything? My hunter got good stuff. My hunter got 2 trinkets and a ring. One thing that I don't know if I like, but Mindbender's a 30-second static cooldown now. That feels really weird since the last time I played. Right, I think all specs can only hit sack. Oh shit. Sorry guys, I'm here. Arcane Mage or a Hunter spec better? Arcane Mage is one of the premier casters right now. If you were to play like a magic comp, it would be like a guaranteed lock-in spec. So I'd probably play Arcane Mage if you're looking to like one-trick something. I don't know if it's actually going to be in the meta comp this season actually though. It depends on like what tank is meta, to be honest. You could go a couple routes with the meta right now, but basically if you play Vengeance Demon Hunter, I feel like you're locking in a mage. But I don't know if Vengeance is necessarily a lock-in this time, for the first time in a while. How did my hunter get a bow? I just bought it from Visions. Well, hunter specs are looking good. Right now, so all the hunter specs are pretty decent right now. They all have different like reasons why you would play each one. For example, BM is the best sustained damage profile. Survival is the best single target profile, and then MM is the best like burst profile. I've seen another tank at the spotlight. I mean, they're so closely tuned that I feel like it actually might be like one of those seasons where you could play potentially what you want, which is usually really rare. You're the real Dems. Thanks for the sub. And yeah, no problem. I love answering questions. Difference in BM in this season, last season. It's very small. I would say like the main difference is the tier set. The tier set, you're gonna want to be like thinking about your positioning because Stampede travels from you to your target. There's also like double Stampede tech. We can get 2 from the tier set, but otherwise I would say it's very similar to what you already know. It's like no cooldown build. It's the same build that we were playing last season for BM. The only thing that's different is your Dire Beast in specific are stronger now. They can now obey kill command at like a less effective value, but am I gonna put out rotational guides? No, I don't usually enjoy making rotational guides, but I would probably do it if for whatever reason Hunter becomes like definitively meta in the season. I think that would be like optimal time for me to make some sort of guide. Dang. You're too far from the wall. Aren't pressing multi-shot anymore? That's only if you play the no multi-shot build, but that's like a raid build. I don't know if you're really necessarily playing that in keys. Like to play no multi-shot, you're taking away like you can't beast cleave anymore with your main pets. So you're losing a lot of AoE. It's not terrible. It's just it's like the prio build, right? And that's not necessarily the build you want to play in every key. You'd only play it if like you're playing with classes that have like terrible prio or really bad single target. That'd be like the main thing.
And the black blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
Oh.
The harvest will prevail.
Somebody said this fight got changed from plus. There's only 3 poisons instead of 5. And I think otherwise it's the same. When are we doing the quick officer meeting? The plan for tomorrow? After the sweep? Sure. Seemed like the pull-in wasn't so fast. Like you could have an easier time disengaging it. I think it's the same. From doing it on my hunter. How much better was the vision bow versus my mythic? I think I gained like 10k DPS or something. I just remember seeing a positive number and then I just equipped it. Do I think hunters will be okay in raid? Yeah, I think they'll be pretty fine. I think we're planning on playing 2 for a lot of fights. Can we do that when we're bad? Not always. I feel like Marsh is like one of the first people we set up for 21st manning. What's the secret to maxing out the cloak fast? 3 delves. A multi versus multi-shot build? What I recommend for weeklies? That depends on what kind of route you're doing, what kind of group you're playing with, and what dungeon you're in. So the difference between them is multi-shot is going to do more AoE and less single target and prio. And so if you're playing with a comp that has like a lot of AoE, then you could gain some time in the dungeon potentially by playing like in a multi-shot build. But if you have a comp that is doing like, also hold up, getting crazy. Oh, I'm like, there's just like infinite damage on me. Can I even pull this without dying? No, it's all over. No. I feel like that was impossible. Yeah, I can't pull that because I need to stand still for too many globals to like live. I move that to this button. Used to be this button. I'm going to move that back. That guy changed from curse to magic? Yeah. Well, some of it. There's just a lot of magic dispels now. Like there was a bunch on the tank there, and then there was like a bunch on the group. I don't know. Whoa, what the? And I can't heal some of these things. You knew it was halls? Yeah. Like ideally all my dispels are going. We'll see. I named 6. Yo, thanks for the raid. Enjoy it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Let me see how much haste for beam is optimal. Yeah, I think my hunter's at like 27% right now with all my gear. Optimal is like a tough word, right? Because you kind of want to like sim to see like what exactly you'd want to be playing. Oh, can I grip? Someone told me I fixed that. Has BM been bugging a lot? A lot of people in chat have been saying it's been bugging a lot. I haven't had any bugs yet, but yeah, I don't know. I would say relog if you go into any of them. That's what I'm fixing for people. Guys, this is Coping Way's room. That do so much damage. Someone didn't loot the last boss? Was it me? I don't remember. That was me.
Tire of your boorish presence? It seems.
I also can't trade, but I think this is a massive upgrade for me. Put that there.
Be gone, rabble! You have not earned your pride.
7 to 7 is where your cloak should be? Yeah. That should be where it is.
Behold the might of the Benfair! I am losing my patience.
The trinket's big, damn. Two rings. Wait, I take one of those rings. I think that's best for both Boomkin and Ellie. Yeah, you can still block two at once. I need more haste. Nice. Yeah, I'm at this much. I was across your carriage with different pets. You didn't have a pet out, so your KC macro didn't work. Yeah, I don't know. I've been hearing like actually like so many different pet bugs, to be honest, at this point. Then I can trade. You feel like you do less damage than you did in season 2? Depends on the spec, but I think
I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
there's some ups and downs right now for some of the specs. Once you get new tier though, it'll probably even out for you. Pet's just offline sometimes. If you laggy servers. Earned a couple of the new items you need from Delve maps, made it way easier to target them. How are you targeting them, Firecloak? Are you just like opening a bunch of curiosities, or are you just like killing mobs or something?
Soulscribe has betrayed us. She brought down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped.
With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out. My people stand no chance.
Alright, I'll reload too. Is there a way in your Ikura packs to select only the ones you want? Yeah, I mean, well, one thing I recommend is taking the weaker that I have in my pack out of the pack and just like taking it out of the pack entirely, and then you can like delete the pack. The problem with that pack is there's so many things that you probably don't care about that like it's probably just too much, but you can just go in and steal the specific things that you care about. Oh, I can't res. There's any flicker gates. Sometimes they have them. Oh, I see. Is that also... What level's your brand? I was actually thinking about doing exactly that to farm a brand. $5K coming my way. Ever bug on MM where sometimes you'll go to cast something? Get out of here. With enough focus and not on global, but it won't cast. Interesting. And it like after like one global it goes away, giant. That might be like the half global thing bugging out or something, I've heard. It's specifically after you cast like when you spend your precise shot, it's a half global now. And I've heard some people are struggling with that in specific. Oh, poor Crim.
They have brought so many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place.
Your pursuit is pointless. Salhadar lives. My oath stands. This place falls.
All of this destruction for the traitors?
I have no time for this. Come on. Be certain they follow no further.
Get rid of him.
No prey escapes me. You will not even touch her shadow.
Oh, what the? Dude, Ali's insane. That's all I know. You see reduction bugging out? That's my guess. We can get max level. Here's a 70. I see. Yeah, mine's 81. I was gonna maybe do what you're suggesting to get the delve maps, but I was gonna do it solely to get what's it called? Just brain levels. Get them like 82, 83. Oh, you can't actually mind soothe all of them. Dang. Yeah, that guy is 81. You should try the explosive shot talents for DR single target. It feels so good. You get so much CDR and explosive shots. Oh. Oh. Now we're good. This is crazy.
It was the only place our plans stood a chance of success.
The rat brought nothing but destruction. You have no right to this power.
We did fail you, but destroying the dome will only hurt Karesh.
You know, it's still very bad, but man, the bursts were sweet. I'll try out the build in a little bit, and I'll probably update my command if it ends up being that good. It looks pretty powerful. That's exciting.
Enough! I will bring one last oath to fulfill. A vision of your fate. A vision of your fate. Rich suffering.
This boss has been deleted. This is crazy.
Your destiny's over.
So much.
That's crazy. I got a dagger.
Oath for a dying, treacherous king. But there was always the greater oath to save Karesh.
I guess I got everything I kind of wanted. Like, I just wanted trinkets that weren't 600 item level. I think that's all I could ask for, I think. I guess I could have used gloves, apparently. I feel like since I looted both slots, I feel like I should actually lose my 2-piece though, too. Like, it's just straight up upgrades.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Nightfall Sanctum is good for the gates. Also, for reference chat, you can't tell from this, but everyone in this Discord call has been deafened the whole time, and like people join just to deafen. Like here, let me see if I can leak. Just look at this. Just full deafened. Oh, plebon deafened. Yep. Are playing Among Us? Is Frat in there? No, Frat hates us or something. He never sits in Discord deafened with us. We actually do Guild Among Us. We haven't done that in a while though. Maybe we need to do one last Guild Among Us. We should talk about that in the meeting. Put one together for tomorrow. You're getting below 40% consistently. That's why I was practicing the pet taunting cape, but I've seen other hunters not pet taunt there. And so I don't know if it's necessary, but that's why I implemented pet taunting at all. And I pet taunted the whole fight just to make sure my muscle memory was there. But that's kind of the whole reasoning for that, yeah. Everything is so short you can hide Ellie even though I'm streaming. Yep. Like here you look like what, you're better than Boomkin and Outlaw? Like that makes sense. And Blood DK. You're following the tier list Daves. Wait, this character has a vault. I have like no idea what could be in here. A heroic tier head from last season. Can't cape below that. That's basically the part I was getting to cape, but then I started like dying basically. All right, my guild leader is coming to the potential meeting. He's on his computer. Hey, quick question. What do you think of the current Fizz metacomp is? Brew, Resto Druid, War, Rogue, BM. Personally, I think the Resto Shaman Feral variant is a little bit stronger than the Resto Druid BM variant. But I do think that that's the best comp with the hunter. So that's the one I would play if I was really min-maxing like a Fizz comp. It's that. You want to get in this meeting, Tricks? Have they both been in all your meetings? What the heck? All right, I think while I'm in this meeting AFK for a little bit, I'm going to fly around and collect crests on all my alts. This is good tech, by the way, chat. If you're like max renown with the other people, like all the factions at the game, you can go get weathered crest and then craft like 675 gear on your alts. So even though my demon hunter is 628, I'm gonna be like 675 after all this. I'm probably gonna do this on my DH, my warrior, and my paladin, and then probably not on my warlock or evoker. Or maybe I will do it on those two. But those two are the ones that like I don't see myself playing either of those at all. Yeah, Resto Shaman's insane. Anyway, I'm gonna mute my stream here. So I'll be mute for a little bit. until the meeting's over. But I'll see you guys in some time. Probably like 10 minutes. I don't think it's gonna be too long.
Bring back more shiny things. I find more stuff for you. Bring back more shiny things.
Our fight continues. My past does not. The Koresh Trust has tasked me with stopping Dimensius and defending Tazavesh.
The brokers are from Koresh?
The all-devouring's attack left us refugees. The Shadowlands demanded stronger containment suits than our wraps. We forestall extinction.
I assume these creatures...
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
These ruins are filled with the fragments of our lost history. The Trust's archaeologists can't safely excavate, but you can. Retrieve the fragments.
At last, we return to Koresh. The Trust will save us. We have toiled endlessly for this day.
I'll go ahead and pack the supplies. See you down below. The truth is out.
sacred flame guide your way, friend. Always be prepared. For the Empire, the darkness comes. We are prepared. For the Empire, always be prepared. The darkness comes. We are prepared. For the Empire, always be prepared. The darkness comes. We are prepared.
The Sareki are swarming for another strike. Show them what it means to cross the flame's radiance. Is that the best warrior they can offer? Get in there and show them the strength of the flame!
Greetings, outsider. Stay alert.
If the shadows find you, call. Find joy in the flame's light. Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers. We're all down here together. Belladar shine on you.
A mighty adversary is
I
taking
cannot
the field.
attack them.
Get in there, soldier!
Your particular set of talents are required here. Undermine the Kaheri forces in this area, lest they crush the Arathi too quickly. Only the finest for you. You are appreciated. Do return again. Elix Cottage. Do return again. You are appreciated. Elix Cottage. You
Dim Layton and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Thanks for stopping by. I'll be waiting. Come back for more. Won't find better. Thanks for stopping by. Come back for more. Won't find better. I'll be waiting. Thanks for stopping by. Won't find better. I'll be waiting.
Dim Layton and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
The Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
These ruins are filled with the fragments of our lost history. The Trust's archaeologists can't safely excavate, but you can. Retrieve the fragments.
A deal is just another kind of oath. It is good to see our ethereal kin again.
My directive is to serve you.
Return and peruse my inventory again. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive has been fulfilled. extended supply of goods for outlanders. My thanks for your patronage. calibrated my prices to be reasonable. Return and peruse my inventory again. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My thanks for your patience.
Champion, Locust Walker has called for our aid against the Void. My hunt for Zalatath draws to an end. abandon our hunt for Zalatath?
The Koresh Trust has tasked me with stopping Dimensius and defending Tazavesh.
The brokers are from Koresh?
The all-devourings attack left us refugees. The Shadowlands demanded stronger containment suits than our wraps. Dimensius must be stopped.
I assume these...
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
These ruins are filled with the fragments of our lost history. The Trust's archaeologists can't safely excavate, but you can. Retrieve the fragments.
Do you wish to trade? Wealth can solve any problem. Do you wish to trade? Your past Wealth can solve any problem. Always a pleasure. May you succeed in your endeavors.
Inquiring minds just go.
What are you waiting for? Let's go!
It's not junk, it's treasure. I find more stuff for you. Someone picky. Don't ask where I got it. Bring back more shiny things.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive has been fulfilled. Return and peruse my inventory again. My directive has been fulfilled. Return. Jade Serpent Guide.
My directive is to serve you. My directive. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your patronage.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame. Don't despair. The shadows sense it. Walk in the light. Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers. Don't despair. The shadows sense it. We're all down here together. We are the holders of hope. Walk in the light.
Beware the shadows.
Your particular set of talents are required here. Undermine the Kahedi forces in this area, lest they crush the Arathi too quickly. Interested in the unusual? Do return again. Elix Cottage. Do return again. The weave has delivered a customer. Elix Cottage.
Dim lightin' and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Come back for more. Thanks for stopping by. Won't find better. I'll be waiting. Come back for more. Thanks for stopping by. Come back for more. Won't find better. I'll be waiting. Won't find better. Come back for more. Thanks for stopping by.
My directive is to serve you. Return. Inventory again. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My directive has been fulfilled. objective is to serve you.
Alright, chat. I'm back. We're live. We can talk. Still making all my alt stuff. But we are getting there. How to survive the spreadsheet? You know what tanks we're running? Yeah, basically it's prot paladin plus probably prot warrior, but if the end boss or like Nexus King requires like a specific tank lineup, then the warrior would flex, and we'd probably keep the prot paladin. Also, Donor, I don't know if you're listening, but I'm doing this on my paladin next, and then I'm gonna go back to the DK and craft on that guy. But there's a lot of stuff I'm crafting, but you don't have to do it all ASAP. There's no rush or anything. These are like my fringe alts. In like half an hour? Yeah, like this is probably gonna take a while. What's the main team looking like? Same classes. The DPS might flex different specs this time though. We'll see. And yeah, like the spreadsheet was crazy. What's the add-on that auto searches mass for tracked recipes? I think that's Auctionator. Auctionator is the one I was using for that, I think. Alright, what embellishments does Proud Warrior use? Like, do I actually play like Duskfoot or something? That just like sounds bait on a tank, but maybe it's actually pretty good uptime. I don't know. Heads are fine. Alright, I'll just grab 2 dusk threads. Holy.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlander.
Let's see. Plate, wrist. And then plate boots. And I have one piece left. What is it? Is it chest? No. I think it's shoulder. It's the one I missed? Or it's gloves? Oh, I actually need an extra one. Hmm. Did I go to every zone on this character? I feel like I forgot one. Definitely went there. Went over here. Oh, I think I... Hmm. No, surely I did that one. Alright, well, we'll just pick shoulders randomly. Looks like I'm gloveless. Nice, this is huge. I'm so powerful. Am I supposed to be crafting anything? No. Not really. You'd only craft if you have like a terrible alt. Like this guy was just like 600 or something, I don't even know. And I'm already 648. I only have something high item level in my bags. It's higher than what I'm wearing. Light trinket. Oh well. I'm gonna go speed gym just cause. The crest that I use? You don't use any crests to craft with weathered. Weathered is a crestless crafter. Gonna make all the quick gyms. How did I farm weathers on under good character? If you have max renown with everyone, then you can actually fly around and pick up crests from all the like turn-ins with these. Do I have a macro for mouse over barb shot? I do. Let me see if it's easy to get to. I'm about to go get the crests again on my alt here. My moment on my paladin next. So you'll see how I do it in a second here.
Champion, Locust Walker has called for our aid against the void.
Here, Lily. It's this one. That's my mouse over barb shot. Center DR. I'm playing Dark Ranger right now for raid, and I'm leaning Sentinel and Keys, but uncertain.
to abandon our hunt for Zalatath?
Can I do it every season? No, you can't. You have to do it once per you can only do it once. You're afraid to play the same and rate his keys and it's enchant every time? No. You just have crit on your weapon and you have crit on your rings, your enchants, and then your pants and chest stay the same and your cloak and bracers stay the same. They both have crit as their highest stat, and then mastery is their second highest stat, and then haste is their third highest stat. The only difference is I think Dark Ranger likes haste a little bit more as their third stat. Whereas Sentinel can kind of flex into verse and be tankier with that. BM haste third now? Oh. Wait, did I miss your message? Well, BM's haste is their best stat. I was talking about MM versus, or MM sent versus DR. Like the two hero talents for MM now have the same stats. I didn't realize you were talking about BM. The crash music's really good? Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I think I was responding to someone else, but also similar answer to you. But yeah, BM's favorite stat is haste, and so it's a little awkward to swap between them. You basically need different rings and necks. That's what I would do to change your stats. How much haste would I say is too much? Like I'd say pushing to 40%. There's no specific amount I've ever set for like playing Hunter at all ever. I mainly just sim and try and like get the best thing for my character. I think pushing for a specific amount is kind of a trap because it can lead you to like have much lower damage if you like go all in on haste but you're not ready to go in all in haste. I would say in general you just want like the priority to be like haste is your best stat, and then like work your way down from there. How do I sim for M+? I like this. Basically a bunch of different sims. Yeah, you still want crit and mastery. Like specifically going for a specific amount is always trap. Yeah, you're playing BM this season, but I was overgeared as MM, and so you have 28% mastery. Is that low? You have 48% crit, 28% haste, and 20% mastery for BM. Seems like it's a little high crit if you're playing BM.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
What Verkus said, basically.
My thanks for your patronage.
I kind of like having this downtime to like get all my characters potentially ready. I always feel like my alts are too far behind to ever like play them. but now I could genuinely play any of them next patch. Like whenever I want, because they're gonna be so close. On Dark Ranger, do you use haste or crit on cloak? That depends on your character. Right now on mine, I'm actually using crit. But that's not always the case. So if you sim, you can sometimes get a different answer. Better place all of your gems for master crit, but it's 12k for a 0.5% DPS increase. And you already swapped all your enchants. I wouldn't worry too much about your specific stats yet, Ryu, because like, I mean, unless you have like infinite gold, because you're gonna replace a lot of that gear very soon next patch. Like you're gonna be doing like 2s and then 5s and then like 7s and then 9s and then eventually you're gonna be in 10s like by the end of the week, maybe. It kind of depends on how they tune the dungeons. Usually 10s are harder than people think, but like I would say, I don't know, I guess it depends, but you might be getting hero track gear in the first week, and so like min-maxing your current gear for like 0.5% like might not be worth the 12k gold. So for Dark Ranger, what's the max crit? There doesn't exist a max crit. Well, I guess I take that back. The highest crit you can go is 100%, but as long as you're not at 100%, then more is good. There are stat DRs constantly though, so the first DR is at 30% and then it's at 39, so on. It's a 10% DR each time. However, I do think that if you sim, then it'll help get you those answers to know exactly when it's happening, like when to be swapping between them and stuff. Will I be doing hard mode Tazavish every single week? Yes, I'll be attempting it every week. I think the first week it might be a little tough. It's also at any point, it's very luck based. It's not just skill based, so like I don't know, like what if someone DCs or what if someone lags and then you lose a run. You've never seen Tazavesh? One is I do have my full playthrough. We went on PTR and we did hard mode yesterday on stream, and then I recorded it and put it on YouTube. So if you did want to watch a full run, you could watch it and like see what we're doing. But you will also be doing it in Keystones like next week before you run your hard mode ideally. And so try and like understand the mechanics before you go into the hard mode. Is that for season 3? Yeah, it is. Only that person should lose their gear. Yeah, I mean, people get a lot of anxiety with timers, and so I think Blizzard's trying to explore ways to like make content feel different than just content without adding a timer. I think their play here is deathless for that, like variety of difficulty. The only problem is like there's a lot of like innate problems with specifically a deathless run, like such as it's very luck based and stuff.
Only the finest will leave. You are appreciated. Do return again. You are appreciated.
And so I don't know.
You are appreciated. Elix Kotage.
Am I trying hard mode right away? There's no point in doing it early. We're just gonna try and get it before the week's over. So probably like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, one of those days. That looks fun. Yeah, it's kind of tough. like day one. You were tuned to 707 for that testing. We took off a piece of armor to try and like emulate live a little bit more, but it's not perfect. And basically you're gonna want to like probably clear raid first, hopefully get like 2-piece at least beforehand. Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by. Come back for more. Won't find better. I'll be waiting. Thanks for stopping by.
Like my warrior definitely missed a vendor somewhere. That's okay. So my paladin was missing 3 vendors. I was like right there. You know if you're gonna be able to kill Kaveza by reset? There's probably a point where you might want to stop pulling cape because it might be more advantageous to like read up the new raid fights or like read up the new like whatever, like dungeons, look up some routes or something. Let's see. I can make 7 items. So both weapons. I'll only do 1 ring this time. And only 1 neck. That's 4. And then we'll embellish 5. Six. I mean, I have like 2-piece somehow. But I feel like I get rid of the season 1 tier set. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can do 1 more. Oh, I guess I can get rid of these pants. Yeah. What I would do. Alright. Looking good. Does question mark give heroic or mythic loot? It gives 0 loot. It doesn't even drop any gear. It only drops like cosmetics. It gives you like a mount, a pet, a title, a toy. Let's see. Last I played Paladin, it was Crit Haste, I believe. Or geez, Templar versus Lightsmith. Alright, I'm picking Templar. I never want to die to being tempered. So everything's haste mastery. Oh, that's not the right one. What's back in my prot? Yeah. It was your goal to get the achievement for the season start. You got 26%. I mean, you do have 2 days. I think you can do it. You just need to like dial in. Isn't it haste masked? That is correct, yeah. The other hero talent is haste crit though. And so I picked this hero talent. Will the sub 30% damage amp work without pet taunt? I think Leak in the Hunter Discord said he did it without pet taunting at all. All he did was he just had the Delve Belt set to the shield, and then he never needed to. I don't know if he like posted his kill anywhere, but he just like mentioned it in the Discord. I think pet taunting makes it like 10 times easier. Because you never have to worry about your defensives in those moments. But it does add, like, if you're not used to pet taunting from keys and stuff, then like I think it could easily like throw the run. If you like don't like feign your pet back fast enough and then your pet gets killed, because then that throws the entire run out the window. Let's see. Gonna make our shield and our weapon. And then we'll do our jewelry. What do I think will be the best tank for keys? So public opinion right now thinks it's Prot Warrior. I think there's a huge hype on Prot Paladin for non-title keys, from my understanding. Basically, the lower the key goes, the better Prot Paladin is, and the higher the key goes, the worse it is, like, in terms of scaling, because it doesn't do that much damage. And it's pretty tanky, but I would say there's tankier tanks too. It just has like the best utility, and so like the lower the key is, the more the utility is going to matter. But the second you're racing against either living or the timer, then it's going to start falling. It'll probably be the best tank for title level keys. But the other tanks, people are really high on Prot Warrior because it's very tanky and does a lot of damage. And then the group buff it provides is really good for the meta DPS right now. So like right now the meta DPS are looking to be more attack power heavy. And so Prot Warrior is really high for that. Vengeance is still just as good as last season. It's just the thing is other tanks kind of got buffed to be potentially better. So I would say like there's 4 potential tanks right now to be the meta tank, with Prot Paladin being the least likely. And then I think it's a 3-way tie between Prot Warrior, Brewmaster, and Vengeance. And you might actually like at the super highest level, like maybe like MDI level, you'll probably swap between those 3 based on the comp or the dungeon. But I feel like Prot Warrior is probably the singular best. What do I think about Brew? Brew is the best fizz tank for sure. Like, I think if you're playing a fizz group that's entirely fizz, it's going to be the best tank. The thing is like, I don't know if the fizz group running its best comp will be better than like an attack power comp running its best comp. Because I feel like you kind of want to play something like Prot Warrior, like Resto, Shaman, Feral, Frost DK, and like Sinrogue. Like something like that. Like a melee cleave with a Resto Shaman. That's not necessarily a fizz comp, and then like Brew, if it's slotted in, would make that comp worse. And so I think you kind of want to play something like that right now. I do think it depends on your comp though, because like let's say you're already planning on playing like Hunter or something, then all of a sudden Brew just kind of goes like up, and so does Warrior. Like those two potential specs like raise in value a lot to be like your tank. Hunter's so bad that I'm playing tank. I'm just gearing all my alts for fun while we have like this like couple of days of downtime. I have a bunch of alts that are kind of like very weak. I don't know, like 627 kind of angle. Alright, and then I gotta recraft on my DK. Is Feral good? Feral is... It's pretty strong. I wouldn't say it's the best DPS, but because it brings Mark of the Wild, that actually adds so much value. And it's hard to get Mark of the Wild otherwise. So Resto Druid's really good. But in a melee cleave, Shaman buff's also really good. And so you kind of want both. Like they're both adding so much value to the group. And so then you're kind of like deciding like, okay, well, I could play either Resto Druid or Resto Shaman as my healer. But then what DPS are you going to bring? It's the opposite one. So it's you're either playing Enhance or Feral or Resto Druid or Shaman. Like the Resto Shaman. Like those are the four you're kind of like swapping between. And so it gets kind of like iffy with what you're gonna like want to do there. And I feel like Feral Resto Shaman is a better combo than Resto Druid Enhancement Shaman. I'm getting like a really hard time like remembering the words in my head like as I'm saying them, because I'm trying to like say the right specs. But yeah, I think you guys follow. If you start Hunter, is it a big mistake? Not at all. I think Hunter is really strong. I think Hunter in general is pretty strong. Yeah. Oh, I think I know why I didn't craft a weapon on this character. It's because I had a 671 already. I think that's what it was. Are alts very viable then? And it's good DPS numbers? Yeah. I think it's pretty strong, specifically in like comps that I was just talking about. So like times where Druid or Feral won't be played is one, if the group already has a Resto Druid. I feel like there's no way you'd bring one like if you were min-maxing. I mean, of course you can always bring one for fun or whatever. Like if your friends, like your best friend's a Resto Druid and you're a Feral, like you can still play together. The thing that you're gonna be min-maxing there is like you don't want another Druid in the group, and so if there's like a Vengeance Demon Hunter in the group, I feel like Boomkin kind of comes back online, and I feel like you'd rather play Boomkin or Resto Druid over Feral, but you'd play specifically Feral with either a Warrior or a Brewmaster tank. I think both of those will be good there. And damage numbers wise, yeah, it does really big damage. It can potentially top damage, depending on like how things are happening in those comps. Is it possible to do it as MM? Yes. You can do Kaiveza as all 300 specs. I did it as survival, but I've had people come into my chat saying they did the other specs too. Real uncapped? It's soft capped, so sort of. Is it for Wind Fury? Yeah, that's why the Shaman's so OP. Because like Shaman's giving the whole group Sky Fury, so 2% mastery and Wind Fury. And basically anytime you have like a melee cleave, if there's 2 melee DPS in your group, it's big value because the tank's also going to get it. And if you have 3 melee for whatever reason, then it's like extra value. It's one of the best raid buffs right next to Mark of the Wild. And so optimally, if you're playing a melee comp, you want both Shaman and Druid buff. Because you're just bringing out the best in those specs. And M0, my MM overall is so much higher than your BM. BM feels not so good without big damage cooldown. Yeah, so that's kind of the whole difference between the two of them. So MM has big bursts, and it doesn't really have a big cooldown. And BM is higher sustained damage, so if you're fighting like 10 mobs for like 10 minutes, then BM's going to be winning. But if you're fighting 10 mobs for 10 seconds, then MM's going to win by like 200%. Like it's going to like destroy BM out of the water. Gonna blow it out of the water. And that's just like the difference between them. So if you're pulling the dungeon in a way where, let's say you're chain pulling a lot, you're keeping in combat pretty often, and you're doing big pulls, and you're kind of constantly in these like pulls, you're just like never dropping combat, then BM's gonna win out. But if you're doing M0s and you're playing MM and you're doing a pull, and then you kind of walk for 10 seconds to the next pull, and then you're like volleys back, you're gonna blow up that pull, and then you're gonna walk 10 seconds to the next pack, and then you're gonna blow up the next pack. The MM's gonna do like way more damage than BM in that scenario because you're gonna like finally ramp your ramp spec, right? And so after like 10 seconds, you're gonna like fully ramp, and by then MM would have killed the pack. And so the lower the key goes, MM scales better. So the closer to M0 you are, MM is better, and the closer to like a plus 20, the better BM becomes. And at some point, those lines cross if you're to like graph them out. And so there's gonna be some point where BM is potentially better than MM, but the question is, does that happen before the key levels like flatten out? Like, let's say you can't live a plus 30, right? Like, it's impossible. You can't even time a plus 30. But maybe that's the point where BM's better, you know? So there's some point where those lines cross, and yeah, just the lower the key better, MM's better. The higher the key, BM's better. That's just like a general rule. And every season you're trying to like decide which one's potentially better for your scenario and how you're pulling the dungeon. You can also pull every single dungeon in a way that is beneficial for either spec too. And so you can kind of just play like whichever one you think is better. It also depends on your comp. So like MM's a lot more magic damage, so if you're playing with a demon hunter, you're gonna do a lot more damage. BM's more physical damage, so if you have a monk in your group, you might be better off playing BM. Stuff like that. There's a lot of like factors to think about, and a lot of people ask which one's better, and the answer is it's never that simple, and there's more to think about, I think. Oh, I actually didn't want to buy that one. Oops. Nice. I have really good stats on this character now. In some raids, you have to swap specs too, and it will matter a lot. Yeah, exactly. And you can play MM to plus 15s. Yep, you can play either spec up until how you want. It's just like you have pros and cons of playing all of them, and so I would try to keep in mind your strengths and weaknesses, and maybe mention it to your tank. You know, like, oh, I'm playing MM. Like, it's better if you don't chain pull like this much, and it's better if you do like big pulls where I can burst on my true shots and stuff like that. Or vice versa. If you're playing BM, it's like, oh, like, I don't know. It also matters if you know your tank at all. Like, if you're just like straight up hugging entirely, like, it's hard to have a gauge on what your group will do. So sometimes that doesn't necessarily play in. Does help boost? Yeah, I do raid and key boosts for gold. That's typically how I get all my gold. What's the minimum item level for our first raid? For us, probably, I don't know. I mean, we don't set one, but I'm 688 on my hunter. So like my DK wouldn't be there, but my DK is also like not my main, so that's fine. And I don't think anyone on my character, everyone on our roster is like at least 684 from last year, and so I guess 684 minimum. I don't know. We have a lot of people that are like gonna come home from work like right before raid time, so they may have not done their keys that day. Stuff like that. DM solo talents. If you're playing solo content, I'd probably play like just that M+ build. Start with normal. Not my guild. It's more optimal to do the harder modes first. So like usually you want to start with heroic and then do normal, because then you could potentially give out loot smarter. Like, let's say like your goal after doing all of the raid before you go into mythic, so you want to do heroic and normal before mythic for sure. But you want to make sure your entire raid has 4 set ideally, and so we're doing 3 splits, my guild, and you do the heroic and then the normal run, and then you kind of like decide on specific items, like maybe these tier gloves, because we dropped, let's say we drop a heroic tier glove for hunter in the heroic run, but then in the normal run like 2 normals also drop. That might like differentiate like how we handed out the chest piece that we got, because now we could like potentially 2 set like multiple people and stuff like that. But like without doing heroic first, some items in heroic are also like instantly equipable, and then it makes your normal easier too. 2-hour loot sharing? I think it's 4 hours, but yeah. They changed it to 4 at some point. Alright, let's see. Alright, so the DK is done. I think I set up my 3 alts pretty decently. Hello. No camera today. I haven't had a camera on in a while. You're doing significantly less DPS as BM as you were in season 2 and you don't know why? You're also just in delves? Yeah, I'm not did I want to redo the one hit sorters on my DK? I think you got confused, owner. Is there still one in there? Because I actually didn't craft one at all on my DK because I looted a weapon. And so if I put one in, then yeah, if I put one in, then it wasn't oh, they're my DHs. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess the names are probably confusing. Does the new audited max tier list look reasonable to me? Do you have a link to the tier list? I know I saw the original version, but I don't know if I saw whatever the final is. Alright, here, let's look at it. One thing is I think MM is A tier in raid. I think BM is high A. Like, I'm just looking at the hunter stuff first because that's the stuff I know about. I would also move. I don't know if this grows horizontally or not, but I would put MM right next to BM. I feel like they're interchangeable, depending on your comp. It does? Okay. Then yeah, I would say MM goes right next to Dev, like right here. Honestly, I would say MM's better than Dev, but maybe that's a little cooked. I don't know. And then BM's. Yeah, let's start from the top. Okay, Prot Warrior. The Warlocks are definitely here. I think this is the right move. Prot Warriors, I don't know. I kind of feel like Prot Warriors like right here. I think Prez is a little bit better than Mistweaver in the raid. Let's see. Do I have the Marsh tier list? I do have the Marsh tier list. Alright, let's see. First, Frosty K is way better than this. I think Frosty K is better than A. I think it's at least S. I don't know if it's Crazy Style. Crazy Style is kind of a confusing thing. I would just put all of this in S, but Frosty K is up here with Warlocks. They're in the same tier. And then I would say Mistweaver's probably right up here with... I think Resto Druid's better than A tier. I think it's next to Mistweaver. Here, let me actually just show you the Marsh tier list. This is not for keys. This is the raid side. This is a revised maxed raid side. I feel like this is pretty much what I think. Might be a little cursed in some random spots, but I would say this is where I would put most specs, I think, in the raid. You put Unholy and Dobby for Mythic Plus. That is kind of sandbagging. I feel like the tier list is very sandbaggy. It's a caster rate tier? Yeah. Here, this is the projected Marsh raid comp. Triple Lock, Double Mage, Double Og, MM, Sin, Havoc, Triple DK, Prot Paladin, Prot Warrior, Resto Druid, Mistweaver, Prez, Holy Priest, Ali Shaman. That's what Marsh thinks the world first raid comp would be. That's my guild leader. He has BM in over MM. I think that might be because, well, one, I might be higher on MM than I should be for first week. But yeah. Yeah, I would say, yeah, if he has BM over it, the thing about BM is it's more sustainable, which not a lot of these specs have a lot of sustain, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't know how Frosty K actually looks right now, but I think they're, how strong are their 45s and 1.5s? Because I don't know if this raid has like Ellie's really bursty, Lock's pretty bursty. He threw Shadows in. Cinderver sub. I think this is a flex spot. This rogue has to learn both and has to play both, but they're not playing outlaw. But they're probably Sin for like fights with funnel, like maybe like Forge Weaver or As, something like that, and then like sub for the fights otherwise. Probably the same thing with the Hunter. Like this Hunter is probably playing both. I could see the mages maybe playing Frost for a certain fight, like maybe also Forge Weaver or As. I don't know, maybe not though, because of the burst windows. But I feel like having slows on those ads would be pretty cool. And like roots and stuff. Dogs and no dev is cool. Yeah, and these guys can also flex, so they would probably play dev for like, I don't know, anytime there's an easy boss, you want to play dev more than anything. You don't really want to play Og. Unless you have to. But the thing is whenever there's a damage amp or fights with split cleave, so like these warlocks are also probably playing all three. Mostly Demo and Destro, but I could also see them playing AF on specific fights too. And if you can AUG different damage profiles, that's when you gain the most value from AUG. And so you're going to have fights that have burn windows, right? If AUGs are buffing whatever classes are burning the burn amp right now, then it's just like giga amped, right? But then you would also be AUGing like whatever, you know, like the split cleave parts during like those parts, like the AF lock, the Destro lock, whatever. The Ellie Shaman, and they all have like kind of different cooldown windows, and so you have a good AUG comp right now. No Shadow Priest. I feel like if anything, Shadow Priest is a flex. I think you would replace either one mage or one warlock with a Shadow Priest, but for a specific fight, maybe specifically one of the mages. Like again, Forge Weaver as people talk about that potentially being the first wall because it's like boss 4, and it's the first one with kind of complex stuff, and so if it's tuned tight, then that's a wall. But multi-dotting is really OP on that fight, and so I could see them like coming in for that fight. Shadow Priest is really strong though. I don't know. This is where we landed. But you could replace, yeah. There is some flexibility, and probably if you're maxing at the highest level, you will probably also be swapping stuff in like that. Yeah, one arm bandit situation. Yeah, like I would say Shadow Priest wasn't really in like the Gallywix comp, but you were just stacking them for bandit, you know? So like you might bring some like fringe Shadow Priest alts in for fights as you need them, but I don't know if you'll have a bunch of them. Oh, and then for the keys, no way, double AUG and raid. I don't know. I feel like AUG's better than people think. I I mean, let me see if I see anything like crazy low first. I feel like that makes sense. These are like the worst two tanks. I feel like Prez is better than B. I would put Prez like, I don't know if it's better than B, but it's better than these two healers, I think. I think Holy Priest and Mistweaver are the worst two healers for keys. I feel like Prez is like at least high B. What about the other healers? Holy Paladin. I think Holy Paladin's good where it is. It's probably A tier. And then Disc, Resto Druid. Where's Resto Shaman? There it is. I think those three healers are the best three healers in keys. I think they're tied. I would put Resto Druid, Disc Priest, and Resto Shaman like right here. Like right next to each other. And I think depending on your comp, you would play different ones. But I think all three of them are really good. I think Disc Void Weaver does the most damage. I think Resto Druid is doing the most healing still, even after the bug fix. And I think Resto Shaman's like a happy middle ground. But also it's like a raid buff scenario. And then for tanks, let's see. So I think these two tanks are the worst. I think that follows. Let's see, let me find the next tank as I go up. Prop Paladin's an A. Okay, I think the tanks are fairly rated. I think Prop Paladin is A tier. I think it's the best tank for low keys. And then I think these three are tied. So I think that's correct. And then... Alright, let's think about DPS now. Okay, let's see. Let me think. It's kind of hard looking at the list and like deciding if it's right or wrong. Actually, I kind of agree with B tier. I think B tier is pretty safe. I also think these two down here make sense. The arms and the AUG. I think those are probably the worst two DPS in the game. Let's see. Aflock, Demolock. They're in the right order of each other, I think. I would maybe even put Demo actually a little bit lower. I think this might be too high for Demo. I think you swap Demo and Af. Let's see. Sub Rogue's here. Outlaw's down here. Sin Rogue's up here. I think Sub and Sin are right next to each other and you flex them on the key. Like, I don't see a world where you play Sin in Streets. And I think you always just swap your Rogue to Sub in Streets. Let's see. Ret, I feel like Ret's a little too high. I feel like Ret does almost nothing better than... Like, I feel like I'd rather have a Warrior or an Enhance. I feel like it belongs right next to those melee. Like, Serve, Fury, Enhance, Ret should be together. I also think Dev is lower than high A. I think it's like low A. I think it's right next to MM. And I would probably put MM slightly higher. So I think over here I'd be like BM, MM, Dev. In that order. And then Feral's probably in the right spot. Ellie's probably in the right spot.
Enter dungeon.
Oh, that's scary. Havoc's probably in the right spot. This might be a little high for Frost. I would put Frost maybe down next to Ellie. I think your mage might want to flex their spec if you play a mage. I also don't know if Arcane Mage is all the way up here. I feel like DK is just better than Mage in keys. It's just too tanky and grips are very valuable in this dungeon pool. I would probably put Arcane Mage a little lower. Like maybe next to Sin. I'd have to just make a tier list to be honest. To do this. F and A tier? Yeah, I think Af is better than Demo. For sure. But it's probably in the right section. The thing is about Warlock is Warlock only works with a specific comp. Like you kind of need Vengeance and then like Mage Lock. Like that those three are like a combo if you were going to play Lock at all. And Destro actually does like really big overalls. Maybe it's LaFlame diff, but LaFlame does like kind of insane damage on PTR. And if you're ever gonna play Destro, you kind of want the mage and you kind of want the vengeance, but that means you're picking one of the tanks, right? Because there's 3 different tanks, and I think there's 3 separate comps you play. You either play melee comp, you either play fizz comp, or you play magic comp. Few tanks and Dobby feels bad. I mean, I feel like that's an optics thing. Like, I don't know, calling it Dobby is kind of, I feel like it's rage bait. Like, this is just, they're just rage baiting. Like, you're actually mad, and Dobby could have just been called C and D, and then it would have been fine, you know? Make a tier list? Okay. Alright, let me look at his. So first, I would put healers. So I think these 3 are the same. I think... Oh, so this is like a lot of tiers. Like baseline into this. There's Prez. Prez is here. I might need to like arrange these differently as I'm making it. And then where's Holy Priest? It's right here. And then Mistweaver. Maybe something like this. Yeah. Why S plus and A? I don't know. I don't know. This is like the default or something. Yeah, let me... I don't know. Let's do something like that. BSC? That's just for like random work stuff. This isn't my work computer, but if I ever wanted to code here, yeah. That's what I would use. Let's see. Blood DK. Man, poor Blood DK. Like, it feels bad to put them that low. Let's put the tanks together. Where's Brewmaster? I feel like you're picking one of these. I think Paladins are together right here. And then for DPS, I feel like both DKs are right here. I think Mage is right next to them. And you're flexing both mages, potentially, depending on the comp. I think... Where's Fire? Fire's kind of sad. I guess got nerfed, but it's still a mage, so it's probably like here. I would put both hunters in A together, and then serves just also kind of like the fire mage treatment. It's just worse. It is good. Rogue is up here together, and then outlaw is kind of the same thing. It's just the 3rd spec. It's just different color right there. I would put enhance right here next to hunter. Ellie is better than all these specs. Og sucks. So does arms. Fury's pretty good. I put Fury here. Actually, might be the only C spec. I would say Windwalker is like the same tier. Let's say Ret's right here. And we never did Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest is really good. Let's say it's right here. And then Destro and Af, I think, are in the same tier, but like apart. I think Demo is like here. Havoc's here. Enhance is kind of bad. Well, so I'm kind of weighing its buff into the play. I don't know if I want to put like its buff into the tier list or not. Like I could easily see Enhance going down to like this tier. It's definitely better than everything in this tier. It's just bringing Sky Fury is like really valuable. I would say Dev is just worst MM, or like kind of in the same tier. I think Feral is in A, and so is Boomy. Or maybe Boomy's here. I think Feral's slightly better than Boomy, but I think it kind of just depends on your comp. But I feel like if you're weighing them 1-to-1, Feral's better, but you kind of need the full comp to make Feral better. And then Havoc's kind of like weird. Like I'm hesitant to put it at the worst A+. Or like maybe up here, like best A. I don't know. This is generally what I think. I think there's no S tier specs. I also think there's no F tier specs, but I think these are the worst. This is kind of how I think I'd rate M+. M+. The question is, am I drafting for Fizz or Magic? Well, it's kind of weird because I'm kind of doing both, right? Like, I'm kind of weighing them against themselves in a good comp for them. Or I'm trying to. Which is tough to do. Yeah. I feel like tier lists nowadays are pretty bait content. Like, even though this is like generally how I feel, like I don't even know if I would agree with this if I looked at this tomorrow, but I'd say it's like more or less a good ballpark. This really comp base? Yo, Pink, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. What are the best comps? Here, let's do Hunter comps. Oh. Wait. How do I do this? Yeah, I don't care if I save this. Let's make Hunter comps. So I feel like, so let's say you're playing each of your specs. I feel like hunters just want brewmasters. I feel like you want to, if you're trying to get like the best comp for a hunter, I feel like the BM one has a brew. I think it has to be Resto Shaman. I was gonna put Resto Druid, but I feel like you'd want Feral. Because I think Enhance and Hunter would have a hard time living together. And then you have DPS Warrior. Maybe something like that. MM, I feel like you kind of want a DH. Maybe Prot Warrior. Probably also Resto Shaman Feral. And then over here, you could also do like, I mean, you could do anything. I mean, we could do this for fun. You do something like this. And then like, I don't know, insert last spec. I feel like you don't want to enhance. Maybe you want Resto Shaman again. Dude, we just love Resto Shamans. Something like this. I mean, my comp's gonna be this. It's the same comp we always play. So it's this. I'm probably playing BM in this comp. And then we're playing Fury Warrior. And then we're playing probably Outlaw because it's Mistweaver. Ask any arena player. Hunter's best friend is Feral. Do I think survival is viable at all? I think if you have Resto Shaman buff or just Shaman buff in general, you can kind of make it work. Honestly, survival might fit better into this comp because then you get the warrior buff. I kind of don't like this, but basically it's like It's kind of like you're picking just buffs that buff you. That's all you're doing. Or we'll reroll later from Mistweaver? Maybe. He really likes Mistweaver. He doesn't really reroll in general. They're Hunters S plus. Oh, I didn't rank those in order. Those teams. I just made like generic Hunter teams. Don't look at the rank of those hunters of those teams. Can I give us an analysis of my Demon Hunters transmog choices? Well, it is kind of a mix. I'm wearing like new gear at this point. So it looks kind of funny. Is Resto Druid Ellie just better than Resto Shaman Feral? I think so. Yes, but not always. Are we gonna do MDI? I think we're gonna do MDI again, yeah. Alright, let's buy our gyms. I'll buy one for the belt too. I would love a transmog class. Only issue this season is the amount of AoE damage in dungeons, and Mistweaver isn't built for that. I guess you Shaman Resto Druid and maybe Priest again. Yeah. Like if you guys saw the tier list I put originally, I feel like that one is like a generally good ballpark to put all the specs. I can get ways. Yeah, I gotta go get the Delve belt. That's my next. Oh, I already did that. That's my next thing I'm gonna do on this guy. God bless Marsh publishing guides and new plans. Yeah. 5 mass for a weapon. I think I'm gonna leave my weapon at 675 just because it's a it's a lot of Valor Stones. And I think that would be like tomorrow my down content might be a bunch of visions or something. But we'll see. I already have the quest. I do. Nice. Visions on all the new alts? Yep. Do you need them, Lick? Apparently Takrathon Abyss is fast today. Probably not. Sluice is the fastest story today. Alright, maybe I'll go there. I heard Takrathon Abyss was like cracked today or something. Yo, Bond. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Good night, Bond. Good night, Theo. You guys are catching the belt grind on my alts. What the? Let's see. Let's put him as DPS. Let's grab these randomly.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
BDH hard. I would say it has a pretty decent skill skill ceiling. Like, I don't think I'm very good at it. I also don't even know what build I'm playing. And I haven't read what Aldrachi Reaver does. Maybe I should have set Brain to healer. I'm not cut out for this. One button rotation. I'm living it. Yeah, I had to pull out everything I learned in Dragonflight in one pull. I also learned, yeah, Brain's a healer now. Tuning up, Phantom Pain will save Hunter. The problem with Phantom Pain is it is well, I wouldn't say necessarily with like save Hunter. It has a fundamental problem where before Phantom Pain only hit your main target. And so it was a lot of extra prio. But now it's in this weird place where like it does damage to 8 targets now, and because of that it doesn't actually do prio, and then they nerfed Hunter because of it. Like they made Phantom Pain hit every target and then they nerfed us accordingly. It does damage to all now. Yeah, it does. So the way Black Arrow works is if you dot a target, it hits every target in the pack. It spreads like if you had like Withering Fire on, kind of. Yeah, like it's tuned to hit everyone, which I thought was a huge mistake when they did that, but everyone was really high on it. But it's kind of like when they made Mystic Touch get buffed, you know? Like on paper, oh shit, like free fizz damage. That sounds insane. But like actually what that means is Hunter's just gonna get nerfed because in raid sims, when you have Mystic Touch, you do a lot of damage. And so all the fizz classes get nerfed. Like accordingly. So it's kind of the same thing. So like now that Phantom Pain hits every target, it's like a positive, but also I think it hurt our biggest strength. Because then we got nerfed because of it. And then all that happened is now we do the same overall, but instead of it being like a lot of prio, it's now like very flat. I need to turn my quest in. Get the belt. Just super unfortunate. TR funnel was legit, yeah. Now it's just they also target capped it to 8, which doesn't affect how it was last season, but it does affect our current damage output. Think. Oh yeah, I need to look. I'm sure they play like the crit belt or something. What does a Havoc play? Yep, they play crit. Makes sense to me. No overall, no raid buff, no utility, no single target, no funnel. Yep. Well, the good thing is we're actually doing decent single target in raid now. But in keys, we're I feel like we're still sad, but we'll see. BM seems really good still when you're watching Yargi. I think BM's very big, very strong still. In terms of sustained damage, it's way ahead of not way ahead, but it's ahead of holy, this might be the end of me. It's ahead of MM in terms of sustain, is what I was trying to say. It can do pretty big overalls, especially if you play in a Fizz comp. So like if you play like that Brewmaster, the Warrior, I guess it doesn't have to be a Brewmaster, but like the Monk, the Warrior, the Druid, and then whatever you end up putting as the last buff. What? I'm gonna fight Kaiveza. The nerd does the most overall. Yeah, currently that seems to be the case. It does have really low single target, and then it has low damage in specifically like low target scenarios because it scales based off target count. Like if you're doing like a Gambit or like an Arakara, those are like big like Sinrig dungeons. If you're into streets, you'll see them lose to like some other specs. And another problem is they're kind of squishy, but you won't really run into that problem until World First Keys, and I don't know exactly how high they'll go necessarily. Oh shit. Oh, what a waste of a kill. Also, that's terrifying. Burger swap sub? Yep. I think you just showed up, but we just made a whole tier list with where I think all the specs are. Truth. Yeah, we basically streets in specific I think is a sub angle, not only because of the target count, but I think it's also really hard to live some of the bosses in there. That's a hard boss to live. The first boss, when he takes your weapon, you have to pre-defensive all of them. So I kind of cringe. The sub's a little bit tinkier for a couple of reasons, but one is that it likes versatility. So I don't even know what Reaver Glaives does. Oh, interesting. Do I want to... Wait, which one does more damage? I guess you'd always fracture into Soul Cleave. Makes sense. Like Reaver's Mark? Oh, but you get an extra stack if you cast a second. Okay, I was about to say. So in single target, you cast it second. And... Actually, wait. Which one do you cast second? So I throw my glaive. Do I go Cleave Fracture? Or do I go Fracture Cleave? Wait, we both got Kavez at the same time? What? Like you're gaming delves at the same time but without me? What the heck? I could be doing these giant side street sluice pulls together. It's 4 delves for the max spell, right? So I did 1 to get it. That was my second one. Then I go to 697 and then I go to 701. That'd be 4. Baby Lock or Baby Frost DK? Wait, Lick, you're giga multi-classing. The season so far looks good for tuning. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I think when I made my tier list just now, I didn't put anything in S on purpose. I didn't think anything was like busted. I thought S remained empty on purpose. What the? I kind of just want to melt. Is this gonna work? No, they're also coming. Oh, that might be the end of me. And Eldrazi is kind of cool. They look at DK defensives. DK is one of those specs where like I feel like it either is terrible or it's absurd. Like nowadays. Like now ever since raid buffs have kind of been a thing. Yeah, like they're either like over gearing the content and they're like invincible. Holy. Get that guy back. I don't even know what got me. That guy's like one shot me. Got some squish tech. True. That's pretty quarry work. What does physical damage did I do? Soul cleave? Fracture. And then another glaive as well. I should take Brandis EPS. You would think that'd be a good idea, but what ended up happening is I just died. Well, I didn't actually die, but I was too stressed out. Underpin Curio. I feel like that was kind of busted last patch. All the delve mains out there. Am I playing Hunter for next season too? Yep, I played Hunter for every season if you're new here. And that's just what I do here. A C, please. Vigil of Spite. Elf Master Banshees. High Noxiv. Does this do anything but just spawn fragments? What do I need to do here? I don't know why. The only bodies I ever find are just Annos. Does it do a lot of damage? Well, Well, once my snipping tool goes away. $786K. Just like 4 globals worth of AoE damage. Is this soft capped or uncapped or? I'm not gonna lie. If you came here for VDH gameplay, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'll take all the tips. I'll take every tip. Just shoot it for damage. Sounds good. Okay, one shot on the leap in. That did happen earlier. Looks like this is like a good button to press to get like souls too, I think. Keep demon spikes up. I'm kind of just mashing as if I kind of know what I'm doing. I'm hitting them randomly, but with purpose. Your AoE rotation opener for MM. Depends on exactly the build you're playing, but usually I like multi-shot and then I rapid fire to get bullet storm going first. Oh, sorry one. And then it also depends if you're sentinel or if you're dark ranger. That also matters. But pretty much I would then multi-shot again to get precise shots, and then I would open with volley, true shot, aim shot. Am I gonna play keys with us when servers come up on Tuesday? I think I have guild keys. Wait, Noxif, do you not have any guild keys at all? I don't know. I just assumed your guild was like probably like all about that stuff. Oh, this sucks. You think your guild's making us play with each other? Oh. Well, wait, have you ever been in a guild that made you play with each other? Our guild just does it like it's like to be nice to your guild. Like I try to like make sure that we all get our keys done before raid, because I did like PTR stuff, and then like being an M+ main, I feel like I have a lot of insight. and so I try to like make sure that like all the groups like play together really well and stuff like that. And, like they all have like an idea of what's happening. But I didn't have to. Like I could have just said I'm playing with my team. And then it would have been fine, I think. Did I do a quest for the Void DH? Yeah, I did that one. What did you think about it? You like it? It's neat. Yeah. I also liked it. Use explosive shot to refresh aim shot? You do, yes. Like as much as you can. Wait, Hattering just killed all of them? He took all their hats off. Wait, that's hilarious. That ability is like the highest aiming ability I've ever seen. Use explosive shot. Oh, I read that one already. Hey man, am I keeping MOR up? I'm trying. Switch playing in season 3. Yep. Yeah, he was doing his delves earlier today, I think. Look on the right, you're here. You are. I like looked to my right. I was like, where's Noxiv? What are you doing here? We fought Harlan Sweet. Oh, this was time walking. Can we get 2 aim shots? Can I use explosive shot? Well, you still do. So like, you know how, wait, are you new to MM Hunter this patch? Moo, or have you played it before? There's this trick where like, so you're playing precise detonation as one of your talents, right? So if you shoot an aim shot while it's in the air traveling to your target, you can actually hit explosive shot. And your explosive shot has a faster projectile speed than your aim shot, and so it actually reaches first. And then also like instantly explodes because of precise detonation. Like that talent makes it so that whenever you are whenever your aim shot hits an explosive shot, it explodes instantly and does more damage. And so ideally the only times you ever push explosive shot is directly after casting an aim shot. Days are we raiding next week? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then we also raid Monday at the end of the week. Whoa, what a big hat. Yeah, it was fun this season. I agree. It's very fast paced. Does the aim shot travel slower even when you have the instant cast from the lock and load, or only if you cast it? Also with the instant cast and lock and load. So if you have, or wait, it always travels slower, but the problem with that is when you press the lock and load. So you have a tier set right now if you're played from season 2 where you're shooting out an explosive shot with your lock and loads. That's not a thing next season. However, if you press lock and load aim shots, it's an instant cast, right? And so you have to wait entire global before you hit explosive shot, and so your aim shot would have hit before your global is over.
What is your command?
Oh, that's cool. And I think the season 2 tier set is better for AoE than the season 3 set. Not really, because the season 2 set just like makes your auto attacks stronger. Like your auto attacks are faster, you know? Like I feel like it's not super strong. And then the explosive shot that comes out of the lock and load's also pretty weak overall, I think. When should you ditch last season's items? When you get the new season's items, I think you just upgrade. Like as soon as you can get tier set, you go to two piece when you can. Yeah. Oh, I didn't turn this quest in too. What spec am I playing with two piece? Again, all three, I think. Probably still MM, but BM gets really strong with two piece. That's like the strongest BM will be.
Who granted me the gift of the Forge, has relayed information from the Pantheon about our purpose. To create order from the chaos of the cosmos, the Titans searched the
MM in season 2 was to RNG. Yeah. Let's see. Go on the warrior next. Some of those transmogs belong in an institution. A lot of these alts don't even have like mogs at all. Or like maybe something got mogged, but I've replaced it already. Here, let me show you what it's supposed to look like. I think I have everything I want on. This is my warrior's normal mog.
May your feet find good trails.
Before it was like just the crown and then like some other stuff. Oh, I changed the belt. And maybe it's too scary of a belt. It's like a holy paladin.
May your feet find good trails.
Alright, let's see. Enchant this character. I wonder what enchant I use on my weapon. Probably the haste proc, if I had to guess. Dang, all of chat banded together just to flame the mogs. Did I go and farm the Trinket for MM? I tried once, I didn't get the drop, and so I haven't tried again. It's a daily reset though, right? What do I think about the world first race? I might be biased, but I think Liquid's gonna win again. I think they have a good roster, and yeah. Yeah, but it's 2 mobs. Oh, it's warbound. Oh, that means, well, I don't know. What's the respawn on those rares? Like, could I just go kill it like pretty frequently on alts? There's like a green trinket that's pretty good for like day 1 rating potentially. I forget the name of it. It's like a crit one or something. I don't remember. Yeah. Just for MM? Yeah, it's a good on use for MM. I think people are running double on use with it. Actually, let's just do Radiant Power. Let's get the classic. Right back into the dungeon we go. I might just do tier 1 delves just to get the belt faster. I don't really care about getting the heroic piece on this character, I don't think. You're just doing tier 1 fungals? Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. And just blast through. Coherent transmog proves the speed. I don't even have talents. Hold up. Need to Google talents. This is so much more chill, level 1. This is crazy. Oh, there's a flicker gate. Nice. Oh, I didn't click the gold. Oh. Servers, soul fetters. Here. I looked up the trinket for you guys. It's the crit and then the equip. It's a 2-minute like primary. It's a really good trinket, especially for marksmanship hunters. That is true. It's like over budgeted or something. Now let me look at my item restoration. There's a chance like I vendored at day 1 on my hunter. Like that's possible. Because I did a lot. Good night, Lily. I also dropped some out. You can use it with another on use. That's the most ridiculous thing like I've ever seen or heard of. That reminds me of that delve trinket that you could like stab yourself with and get like a double on use effect. You know what I'm talking about? It was like in season 1. And if you messed it up, you like got stunned, I think, or something along those lines. Let's see, what day was the start of this patch? Okay, I'm vendoring stuff on 807 on this day. Any of these items could be the item. Need to jump to stop it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That one was interesting. Let's see, void touch fragment. Oh, we're hitting 806. We're hitting days where me vendoring this trinket are low odds. Dang. Not here. We're down to 804.
These constructs once protected the Isle, but
Just gonna do tier 1 fungal follies and blast through the warrior.
damaged. It will not distinguish between friend and foe.
There's a new MM build. What's the difference? You play like explosive shot. I haven't updated my talents builds for it, but I think they're on Wowhead and Icy Veins. You're playing like the explosive shot talents, and you're performing like a lot better than people had thought. I think it's both. It was like I don't know. Their sim is increased like 10% or something. It looked like. It looked very big on the charts. Aw. Dang. Are you able to get a new tier slot with the... Yeah, you're... So people's speculation is that that's the case, but we're not certain. MM over BM and M plus? The answer is both, but it kind of depends on the comp you're running. I'm most likely playing BM in my comp, but I think MM's just as good. Would be wild getting hero tier? Yeah. I hope everyone here gets a hero piece. Nice, I got my half spark. And DR way more fun in season 3. Is Sentinel better? Yeah, I think so. Just based off of Sims and my own experiences.
These
At least in keys.
It will not distinguish between friend and foe.
Everyone gets into the LFGs they've applied for. Yeah, that too. Like MM's gonna get a lot of invites. Actually, maybe it won't because of tier lists. But it should get a lot of invites. I feel like MMs are like the premier spec in early keys. Like by far the best.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
Feeling about even their survival. I do think also survival is pretty good right now. It's the best it's been in like a year or so. There are some survival hunters blasting on PTR, and so I think our community perception is decently high this time. It was pretty low last patch. Trial 1 is better. They're both really good. The answer is pack leader definitely in raid, and in keys you can kind of play both. I prefer sentinel though. Hey, I just realized I probably also, yep. I had a feeling I had Roy back. We're watching a YouTube clip about doing double stampedes as survival. Yeah, that's gonna be really big. If you play pack leader, you kind of have to always double stampede for both BM and survival. It's like big damn. You want season 1 survival back? Yeah. Season 1 just had a better talent tree.
We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Got 3 portals back to back. That's crazy, Lick.
These constructs once protected.
I kind of wish I did these delves last patch, because then I would have got credit for bountiful delves.
And foe.
Like, what's the max bountiful achievement? Do you know? Is it 250? Because I think this one goes to 1,000, right? What did I craft this week? Nothing. You should not craft this week. That is not a good idea. 250. So 250. Okay, so there's 500 bountifuls and then 1,000 regulars. Because right now I'm just getting this number up. But I feel like... I also haven't been into a single puzzle. Like this whole patch. Seen one or two. I get a weapon and a tier piece in my vault. Tier piece. Heroic weapon you can farm from keys. And tier you cannot. I would also wait until my splits are over, but most likely I'm taking the heroic tier. Rise up, Spear Brothers. Thanks for the sub, Papa Smurf. I hope survival catches like a 3% buff. What should you spend your catalyst charge on the earliest? I would probably get it or use it to get your like your 4-piece. Maybe after your first vault. It's probably a good time to use it. Or I mean like your second vault. Catalyst charges are like... You're gonna get 2 the first week if you can manage to get like AOTC, 2k IO, or 1600 in PvP. And so you could catalyze 2-piece if you want. That's kind of up to you. There's a lot of pros and cons of going for that. If you go for it early, you'll get invited to groups faster, I think. But also, I think it's risky. Hi, Triple. You questioned me on my guild on the first day of normal. Will I use raid cancel? Yeah, we use raid cancel for everything. Even if we did like LFR, we would use raid cancel loot. Is Surf still the arcane mage replacement? If you're playing pack leader, yeah. But that's not the case if you're playing Sentinel. Oh, why does my DK have meal? LFR splits, we go hard. Yeah, sometimes we do LFR for someone. Like if everyone is 4-piece, but like one person, like maybe we'd... Like I could log on my alt and I could trade LFR tier to someone. Havoc DH is your arcane mage replacement. Yeah, if you could play Havoc, that would also be really good there. The thing with survival pack leader is it doesn't funnel, it just does prio. I mean, it does funnel, but like not in the same way. Whereas other specs are actually like, it's like synergistic how they funnel and they get like prio out of it. You know, they like the raid council? Dang. I think raid council is really cool because it like, it helps your team stay a team and it's not about like the individual people anymore. And you're just like part of a bigger picture. And then you're all working together to like take down the boss together. If you manage to farm a Abyss item from a +4 or 5 next week, but I spam upgrade it, I would wait until I could upgrade it for free. You would never send a crest unless it's the max item level that you can get from keys. Because you would only upgrade it once. What the? There's just a war supply crate here randomly. Yeah, I mean that's what I would do. It depends how sweaty you're going. I feel like what I'm doing is pretty sweaty because week 2 you'll be able to max out most of your like your runed crest usage, like the hero crest. If you're trying to like min-max it week 1, you can kind of like basically you can completely graduate from runes in the first week if you like spend them properly and you get like lucky with like your drops basically. But then pretty much everyone will get it the second week. If you like follow those rules. What's my favorite alt to play? Depends on the tier. I mean, like historically, it's either my boomkin, my windwalker, or my shadow priest. I'm kind of really liking cross mage this tier to play. So I think maybe like when splits are over, I might like push my alt over to like be a frost mage all or something. Feels pretty cool. For weekly Valkyries, I think MM beats BM in overall. Probably slightly. I gotta see what you put in my Discord. Alright, let me look. Oh, that's simple. Oh god, everyone's memeing our tier list in our guild. That's like one of our healers. That's funny. I think I'll send a Dawn Thread craft. I'm leaning towards doing that for me, but I don't know if that's like the smartest decision. It's like very short term, but sometimes you have to play for like short term crafts early. The simple to really go to post. Yeah. Lick, are you into the Vultrified Discord? That's where Casey posted it, but it's good. You did it from 10 chat lists. I'll listen to my stream for the last Paragon cache. And you got it. Holy. You never have to go back. I have to go back next week because, well, I mean, I guess I could do a chat list on all of my alts. I really don't want to. Actually, maybe that's just what I do tomorrow. I don't know. I don't think I want to, though. But I have 23 Mechanicas. And so if I open another Paragon cache, I could maybe get 25 and then buy one of the mounts. But if I only roll one, then like, am I gonna do another one? Like, that doesn't sound worth it. But I do have all the Paragons already. It would just be to like get this out of my bags. Because looking at 23 is, I don't know. Just want to get 25. Frostbuttons feel really depressed. Yeah, I don't know, the playstyle of Frostmage right now feels pretty solid. Why is Serve AoE so low? I feel like Wildfire Bomb hitting 8 targets should be blasting and it feels weird. It's just tuned kind of low. Part of Wildfire Bomb is like it got reworked to have like more prio, and they kind of rebalanced the AoE to like not be as OP anymore. It does like more damage to your main target and like less to the cleave. Just fine. I'm not running MG or SS for a single target. Ignore that, the talents. Actually, now that I'm on my hunter, maybe I'll just change the talents. I want to actually do some sims, but those are relatively new APL changes compared to when I posted the original ones, and so I want to like check the difference on all of them. But basically on single target, you like take out some of these earlier talents or later talents and you like put them into the explosive shot talents. I wanted to actually sim those. I'm gonna call this old one old. And yeah, I wanted to like put those talents in. Yeah, so basically no double tap, no incendiary, and then what else does he drop? Target acquisition. And then the Dark Ranger talents are still the same, and left side still the same. All right. Let me do a top gear. And then it's in my active versus my old on single target. What renown am I now? I'm renowned 9.5 or 9 and 500 almost. Is focused aim instead of improved streamline. Oh, good call, good call. That's actually, that was my own accident actually. I think the one in my command doesn't have that. I changed this because I was doing the delve. I should run the sim again. I think the delve, it's really OP to run improved streamline. I think it's kind of OP. I'll run this again. Well, at the very least, these talent changes with improved streamline were this much. So I gained 7.6% damage. Actually gained a little less this time. I mean, my number's higher. But this is the other build. I got the rare mob trinket. I'm over 636. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go farm that now. Oh, there's a war supply crate. I gotta go back. I'm gonna sim one more time actually. This. Yeah, 355. That's a pretty good sim. What? I just randomly found my friend here. That's funny. So new MM build? Yeah, I think this looks pretty good. I'm gonna change my title commands. Noxif, why do you feel so empty inside? What's up? Are you just waiting for keys? You're hungry? It's the opening rotation for BM now. You pretty much like walk up to your target and you kind of send like your barb shots and your kill commands, and you get up to like 3 stacks. You kind of ramp a little bit, and by then your beast should be like around like 16 seconds, and then you press your first bestial, and then you kind of just go from there. You just feel like you're dead, and this is your ghost talking. Here, let me update the builds. The WoW head talent calculator. Here, chat, don't copy these MM talents. I'm just doing that to edit it easier. Wait, did this change the his Dark Ranger build too? For keys? Like not just the single target one? Let's look at that. It's kind of crazy that it ends up outperforming there too. Is it due to the current 4 set? I feel like it has to be, right? Like something's double dipping or something. I did not sim with the new the new tier set. I feel like if you put it in the build, it's with the new I feel like it would also be an upgrade with the new one. How much does race matter if you're not pushing high keys or high level rating? Very little. I would say it matters at the high end more than anything.
Opportunity's knocking. If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting to be won.
You got a problem?
That friend that I just ran into is the guy I might be doing threes with him next season. I might be playing Cupid. Am I gonna try to get Glad? It would be my first season getting Glad. But yeah, I think so. It's a cool mount to start on. I'm gonna hang out right here while I change the command still. Yep, I need to change the Dark Ranger keys. Wait, this is crazy. The Dark Ranger key build takes off light ammo. Just doesn't want any of that. That's insanity. Alright, let's see if that works. Let me click these links and double check. They both work. Let's see, so that's the grade one, and then that's the E1. Nice. Oh, actually, take that back. I'm gonna fix one of those. Don't touch those either, chat. Those are banned. Okay, there we go. That should be the right ones. I'll check the Sentinel one's the right one too. Fix that. Like Wowhead loads so slowly. These talent calculators. Yeah, these are good single target talents. Nice. Alright. Can I farm the trinket or one shot per day? You can farm it per character. Per day. Dang, I'm not in my PvP gear. Nice, they're gone. Hey Gab. Like you ate all kills to get it? I mean, surely it gets nerfed, right?
Opportunity's knocking. If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting to be won.
That was messy, but you cleaned them up. I owe you one.
Oh, we're supply crate. It's good timing. That trinket cracked? Yeah, it is. I haven't gone for it yet, but it's extremely OP. And you get it? It's from a rare in the new zone, but it's warbound, so you can farm it on like every character on your account and then mail it to your hunter when you're done. MM are also BM. Definitely MM, but also I think probably every spec in the game. I don't know. It's just kind of OP. Like I feel like it's gonna get nerfed. I feel like it's probably everyone's best. Nice. Another one. It's an achievement to open like some amount of those. Nice. I'm at 4. Some of these open world PvP achievements are kind of annoying to get. It's here. I'll go do it right now. I'll show you guys. Yeah. I haven't done this farm at all. So this one's up right now. He's right up right over here. It's just a bunch of hunters farming the trinket. This is so funny. There's another hunter in queue. There's just a bunch of hunters. Pickle hunts. Is that the pickle I know? No, he's on Frostburn. I mean, this person's like Mulgorian, but not. They're Mulgoria. I gotta screenshot that and send it to Mulg. When you're playing Sentinel MM, is it a good idea to use explosive shot right after casting aim shot? Yes. Thanks for the tip. Yep, no problem. Oh, that's funny. You're one of them. Well, there you go. Oh, someone pulled. I'm just auto attacking, waiting for everyone to show up. Oh, I think this guy's in war mode or something, so he can't make it. Alright, I didn't get it. Someone got a different trinket. Someone got a different trinket. That was nice of that person. Anyway, so that's what you guys do. At Banchers? Wait, what's up, Eves? Did I miss something? Oh. Why, what was this max out at? 684? I didn't even know. Trinket. It's 22k main stat, Eves. And it doesn't share 678. It doesn't share a an on-use effect with any other trinket, so you can double on-use at the same time. Like I can press House of Cards and that trinket together. Read if gay. Hi Judy. We're farming a trinket. Can I kill this guy more than once a week for loot? The other guy? I don't know. 16k DPS? I don't know if I'm in that trinket. Yeah. This is where we are. It was either that or I do delves on my paladin. And I was just like, I don't know. You'll check. Yeah, the main thing is it. Yeah. Yeah, Judy's right. Surely that gets fixed. Apparently people were using it this week in Undermine for the reclears. But like no one cares about this week. But yeah, I don't know. Wait, you did 684. I think it's 678. Okay, it's definitely bugged. Most definitely. It's not worth going for. Yeah, I mean, if they fix it, it will have been a waste. Surely it's when they fix it. Sometimes it's like all you need to do is do it on stream a couple times, and then a dev will get wind of it, and then it'll get fixed. I'm doing this for you guys.
electrons of energy. The worst part is they never turn them back on. They need to be activated so our dome is powered.
I think they finally fixed it so that doing world quests over and over and over again don't give you infinite rep. Giant dire beast? Yeah. What's my rep at? I'm 500 into Renown 9. Honestly, I'm done with this already. We're one character deep. I'm gonna go back on my hunter. You're Renown 7? I've been Giga grinding. I think I did everything you can do for rep. Oh, and there's no more humans to like cheat. I used to always be behind because there's this guy in my guild named Zan, and he would do the exact same grind, but he would be a human and he'd be like 10% ahead the whole time. Which area was that mob you're farming? It's like right here. Like this like blue area over here. There's like a bunch of ruins. He kind of like pats around over there. Did humans lose rep ratio? Yeah, they have like double hearth now. Which actually makes sense. I was on my rogue the other day, and I was really confused why my hearth had 2 charges. But now that I say that, makes a lot of sense. You can degen farm rogue quests on alts. You're doing that all day? Nice. I did all the grinds but that one. I didn't want to do like an infinite grind. My main thing was I wanted to get this mount before the raid started. I think I'm on pace to do that. You have Ixthar up, Benson? Alright, I'll log over right now. Someone pulled. I mean, is it dying fast? Blasted him. Alright. I'm not logging over. Which mount? Yeah, let me see if I can remember what it's even called. It's bias for quest mount. This crash.
All goods and services for sale.
I think it's this one. I think it's blueberry. They're like these little like goat people. I have the other one already, which is really cool. there's like a phase version of it, which I forget the name. I definitely favorited it. I probably just went past it really fast. This one, there you go. Yeah, this one is really cool. It's the same kind of like mount, but you can like phase in the other realm. You can mount in the other world with this one too. What is the phase orb farm? That's the one that I just did to show that one I just did. You like go around, there's like, I don't know, maybe there's like 100 orbs that can spawn over the entire map, and every time you touch one it bounces to a different one, and you need to collect like on average like 100 or something, maybe like 120 of them. You need to do this achievement, this one, phase lost and found. You can look up on Wowhead. I finished it. I did. It was 3 hours total for me, but I've seen people do it in 2. Like 12 flanks. Or I'm going hunting. You feel like MM's turbo better than BM? On single target, that's true. What is wrong with this mob? I'm leaving. But they're all obscured. What if my pets can hit? What's happening earlier to you too? Well, my pets can hit them, but am I gonna wait for them to be able to kill him? Yeah, take him out. This is so exciting. Waiting for your next cloak upgrade so you can AoE farm mobs to the orbs. That's what it sounds like, but I have no idea if that's how it'll work. But it might be way easier next week. You're saying I should go survival lick? I wonder if I have any like ways to do like AoE. I think I do. My GM's raid plans? It's just his YouTube. Let me link his YouTube. That's my YouTube. My bot like heard the word YouTube. Oh, I found this channel. Yeah, I forgot exactly what it was called, but it's this. Ander DJ1. Yep, no problem. He goes over like every boss and shows the raid plan that we have for the guild. Yeah, he tries to keep the videos under 10 minutes, but end bosses always get like way too long. Oh my god. Okay, even survival doesn't even really work. I was gonna relog. I feel like that'll fix it. Hey, Sean. Vision of my target is obscured. Not this guy. This guy's fine. Alright, on Kaveza yet? Yep, we took her out on like Wednesday. She was really fun. Big fan. You're craving pizza badly? You should get some. You need some. Yeah, this is a good time for pizza. And pizza rolls. We need all of this. She's the best fight, but for some reason the egg in a cup game she plays, it lags her ghost and my eyes just can't follow it. Yeah. It's I wonder if it's because you're on ping or something maybe. That could definitely make that fight pretty rough. Yeah, I had a 15% and accidentally flanking striked into a Nexus dagger. Oof. I was terrified of doing that the whole time. $63, $64 might be doing it. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to like reduce your ping somehow. Without like, I don't know. I feel like resetting your router doesn't actually do that. Another Cody. There's actually a third Cody that watches my stream too. So there's like, this is like the Cody gathering place or something. Are we BM or MM tomorrow? I'm playing MM in Raid as of right now. Nice. I think I did my quest for now. Hi, Dogs. Yeah, I am renown 9. Yeah, I'm on day 3 of the like mount quest thing that unlocked. So tomorrow I get the new mount from it. That sound like a good plan, Cody. You're starting as MM, and when starts dying too fast, then maybe you go BM for hierarchies. Yeah, I mean, there's a world where you just stay MM too. Like they're pretty close. Like regardless of like Because they do have like slightly different stats, right? And so if you don't have like perfect gear, like it might be beneficial to just keep playing the thing that you're statted for. I feel like MM's a good place to start, and then like long term, like maybe in like 3 weeks or something, I might be BM. But as of right now, that's kind of my plan. I think I'm like starting MM and kind of riding it as long as I can, I think. Yeah, because you're gonna have to, if you don't have enough haste, there's no point in like swapping BM, you know? Isn't it the kind of choice you make depending on Arakara Trinket? Maybe. I don't know. We do have this, which is a pretty good trinket for now. We got a champion check. I'm talking about Dark Ranger, Sentinel. Basically in Raid, I'll be Dark Ranger, and in Keys, I'll be Sentinel. What trinkets do you want for MM and PM? I assume you want different trinkets with each spec. It does kind of depend. MM, you want a really good like on use depending on like which variation of MM you're playing, and then your equip is probably gonna be. There's a lot of equip options as your other one, but like Pacemaker's a really good one for MM because they like crit a lot. And then BM probably wants Sack Brood and then also like an on use. You could also play double equip for BM, but I think having an on use trinket's also pretty good. Yeah, Sack's really good for BM. The there's like a Spy Master trinket that's really good for MM in this raid tier. And there's a really good 2-minute that's good for both, but I kind of like that one with BM more. The Lily trinket, the 130 Mastery, that one is pretty decent for BM. Because Mastery is just like flat damn for us. The HP cutting trinket, the 2-minute one, yeah. The 2-minute one's the one that cuts your health. You're gonna play BM and raid? I think that's totally fine. I think that'll be really good for most fights. I'm gonna get the trinkets from the raid. Yeah, the raid trinkets are pretty hype. Antenna, the nether prism thing for MM. Yeah, the one problem with antenna is I'm pretty sure that's BIS for every single player in your raid except maybe your tanks. But it is your BIS. If you can get this, it's going to be really good. It's a really strong equip. Personally, I think it might get nerfed at some point, but we'll see. 2 out of 8. First vault? Yeah. You get that in your first vault, you'll be winning. And then I think, who drops the other trinket? It's like something nether prism. Fractilis. Yeah, so this is really good for MM. I kind of like reading this one. Forage Weaver drops the 2-minute that does cost your health. This one's still also really strong. So you have like 2 on-use options. And then that's your equip. And like every spec in the game wants this thing. It's like over budgeted, I'm pretty sure. When I come kill the rare? Sure. I'll come on my monk. I think my monk's logged out there, I think. You tried MM and M0s today after you said it's actually not that far behind. It feels way better to play than BM and was blasting. Nice. Oh, I need war mode on? Sure. Did I get the mount from Ermag? No, I did not.
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
I wonder if it's because it's gray, if I still will get the tag or not. Yo, Cody, thanks for the sub. How's been market during the season? Very middle of the pack. Not particularly great at anything. But brings fizz buff and I don't know, I think it's pretty fun. Yeah, I usually like it as my alt just because I like it and it's because it's fun, but I did get loot. Wait, I'm gonna die to the dot. Okay, we're fine. Oh, no. But I feel like I barely touched you. Oh, my lightning hit everyone. Okay, that's what it was. Oh, we didn't get it. Commands are just goated. Nice. Yeah, I like having all of these commands. Especially when I'm like in a key.
The wastelanders drain our pylons of energy. The worst part is they never turn them back on. They need to be activated so our dome is powered.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys kill it. And I'm gonna stand over here. I'm gonna press my single target only buttons. Oh no. I do too much. Windwalker does too much cleave. It's like kind of funny. Like I was just doing my single target rotation and I'm just like destroying the DK. Did either of you guys get it? Looks like he didn't. You're swimming Deathstrike. Unforged. Is Sorrel any good? It's pretty good. I'd say it's like upper middle of the pack. In terms of like the grand scheme of the game, I think. This guy's on a dead server. I mean that's an OP Ravenhold server. But yeah, I like Windwalker's usually one of my go-to alts. Solely for fun. Not for any other reason. It's like rarely meta. I think the last time it was meta was like Shadowlands Season 2. So then it's been a hot minute. There's a hero talent for a PvP talent. Or other way around. There's a PvP talent for a hero talent. I've never seen that before. That's kind of cool. Are there a lot of these? Did you order pizza from this random gas station? Sure. Why not? I've never had gas station pizza. Are you getting it delivered or are you gonna pick it up? Gas station pizza is super hit or miss, but when it hits, it's great. Hmm. Yeah, I've never. You've never had it hit? Yeah, Casey, thanks for the invite. I appreciated the chance for greatness. Depend on your expectations. Hmm. I could see that. That makes sense.
We have toiled endlessly for this thing.
Gas station that's bomb pizza. I feel like I'm too skeptical to try. Stop beating my shit down. I didn't mean to. My clones were apparently my lightning was hitting you guys. I don't know how, but that was crazy. I saw everyone's health go down when I hit lightning and I was like, uh-oh. Revival Hunter pizza. Your tier 3 health pot. Damn. I just supposed to have this trinket with no drink. Did he order a Dr. Kelp? 643 Frosty Keys being single target as your hunter. That's crazy. Frosty Keys is good. There you look this here. Hashtag slurp up. True, slurp up. That's the another guild on our server chat. They're going for rank 1. Rustic seems quite easy too. Yeah, I think with breath simplification, it seems easy, but I haven't put time into it, so I have no idea. There's probably a lot of complexities at the high level, but I feel like it's seems like a pretty low or high floor, I guess, from what it seems like. There's daily or weekly? They're daily per character. Tesla's just a player hub sucks, I'll say it. Okay, but where's the auction house? There has to be an auction house in every hub. I'm not even considered a wrestling zone. You know where the wrestling zone is, Noxiv? It's right here. Bang. I'm sleeping. I wonder how big the wrestling zone actually is. Is it just this half of the room? It's the ZZZs. Yeah, it's right there. It has a rest. Oh, that's cute. Wait, if this is Tez Arrest, then what's over here? What's this called? The Astral Getaways. I almost read that Gateways.
You have my attention.
Nah. Oh, there's a person here. There's an enemy. You refuse to believe that brokers sleep? Are brokers dead? Is anyone a lore guy? Because they were from the Shadowlands. Were they just visiting or are they from there? I always thought they were dead. And does that mean ethereals are alive? No, they're from Koresh. So all of them are from Koresh. The brokers and the ethereals. They're from here and they never died. Dying means they got consumed by the void. So they didn't go to the afterlife. They needed stronger suits. I see. So these are like high-tech ones. Dude, this guy's like an owl. Just spinning his head around. That's kind of funny. He's using his fingers to like... These are upgraded wraps. What the? They look kind of fancy. Like metal wraps. What is with their left hands? Yeah, what do they want? They all look pissed. Like they're like No, fisting me is not the word, but like they're like having their fist out at me, like they're mad.
At last we return to Karesh.
They're bicep curling. I'll take this guy's seat though. Nexus Princess Pizza Party. Noxup, do you think you could do the Nexus Princess Kaiveza challenge while eating pizza? Maybe. Like your hands are all like covered in grease. For $1,000 you could be convinced. Yeah, can you do it while kissing Ort? That's a good question. Yeah? Okay. It's a buff. The Harry Monder's funny. I did get excited. You caught me. I can't hide my emotions when you guys can just see my heart rate at all times. Get me like 90 plus. Kissing and holding hands with the homies. My heart rate is just rising. Instant spike. Think of Nexus Princess Kaiveza in my house. She's shaking her ass. What? I think it's working, Noxiv. You got me to 90 plus. Alright, well anyway, chat. Enough of that. That's gonna be the end of the stream for today. I'm gonna host up Quasi.
If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting to be won.
Thanks for hanging around. Tomorrow I'm gonna like finish up some alt stuff, maybe do some like raid prep. Maybe we'll like watch Marsh guides on stream. I could react to them, be like, yo, this is a good idea. You guys should do this. Or something. We'll come up with some content. Question mark, question mark. Anyway, you and everyone. Peace out.